Okay, I think we're live. I'm sure you'll tell me in a moment if we are. Allegedly we are. Allegedly. I think we're live. Let me know if we are. I think so. My sources tell me that things are working. Well, that's good to hear, man. It's good to hear. Good evening, all. Put that on as well. Howdy. Well, this came out quickly, didn't it? Goodness is me. Yes, howdy, everyone. Hopefully you're keeping fairly well. I will advise very quickly before we get started. It is incredibly warm over here at the moment. We're in the midst of pretty much a heat wave, so I have got a desk fan on the side. Shouldn't be coming through the mic too much, but if you hear something occasionally, that might be what that is. It's also not very well aimed. I'll have to fix that a bit. But yes, good evening and welcome to Dune Imperium Digital. I had been saying that I was going to do a stream of this whenever Rise of X was going to be released. I'd hoped for a bit of notice. Would have been nice, but regardless, we are indeed here. We're going to be here for the next few hours or so, giving us a spin. Let's get that into a bit more proper frame. There we go. That'll do that. Rise of X, I believe, went live about 2 hours ago, if that. And I had some plans this evening. They have changed. What you can do. So yeah, the game has just come out. They did say they wanted to get this out, but the second half of July. Well, they just about managed it. Only just. I assume the shop is you can now buy Rise of X from here. I'm going to assume, yeah. Rise of X. Here we are then. Here is, of course, the release. The first expansion that Dune Imperium received back in 2021? What are those two? Rise of X brought about some very significant changes to the base game regarding its general play, introduction of shipping, text, new leaders, but all in all was a very well received expansion. I think it definitely improved upon some of the weaker areas that base Dune had. I've made my thoughts known in the past about my thoughts on the strength of shipping, especially in base Dune. It is a little fine-tuned, we'll say. But all in all, it's still a very, very good expansion for a game. One of the better ones probably that have been out there. The DLC here also includes Epic Mode as well, hence the Control of the Spice card, which is something we might delve into at some point. I've never really played very much Epic Mode. It's an interesting way to play the game, but we're going to be mainly playing around Rise of X, of course, and the new leaders. This is a show for Rise of X. Sure. What have we got going on here? I'm not actually going to do any of this. What we got? So fundamentals is the basics. Machinations, shipping, tech, and dreadnoughts. I'm going to assume that most folks here know how Rise of X works. So I'm not going to go through the tutorial. Also because I believe there's something going on in this game. There's a bug that needs to be patched, which might make this unbeatable currently, but we'll touch upon that shortly. As far as challenges are concerned, there are new challenges, I believe, brought in with Rise of X. As we can see down... Here we are, Rise of X. There are new sets of challenges. We did indeed beat all of these heroically just about a few weeks or so ago. And here are the next set of Rise of X. I'll have a look at these quickly. We've got just general introduction. Intriguing Imperium deck contains double number of Rise of X cards. We've got X in engineering, getting hold of techs. Warfare, shipping in X board spaces are combat spaces. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Some holoprojectors, stuff like that. All sorts and pieces. The one thing I'm going to have to get used to is the fact that there's a lot of cards I'm going to have to remember now exist in this game, and that is going to really, really heavily throw me. I like this, actually. You play as a specific leader. That's kind of neat. What? You play as Tessia, you start with Web of Power instead of Diplomacy. You can't win unless you reach a Snooper token. Each all Snooper tokens. That's pretty wild. And all sorts of bits and pieces. And other heroic versions. I can't show what those are because I have to unlock those. But, yeah, some pretty wild stuff going on there. Alright. As far as the leaders concerned, I'll quickly boot this up just because I can. Just to demonstrate all of this. Show you the various leaders. This is not what I wanted. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a fool. Get out of here. Does that not give me the Rise of X stuff? Just kind of curious. Leaders. Rise of X. It's a toggle here. Okay. It's a toggle. Rise of X on and off. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Give me standard, please, just so I can show the leaders off here. Fine. Don't do it. Fine. 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 I try to do nice things to you people, and it all breaks, and all goes to hell. What are you going to do sometimes? Give me... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What we're here for is online play. Again, I'm sure most of you know how this works. So, a part of this, obviously, coming out is in regards to, like, there's possibly going to be some bugs with this. I expect there's going to be a fair few. You can see it here. So you can see Rise of X. There's some epic modes coming here as well. You can see if it's obviously live or async. I have been notified of a couple of bugs that I've been seeing in multiple servers, especially regarding holoprojectors. Apparently trying to deploy with holoprojectors ends your game. Don't get holoprojectors, kids. It's probably not going to go well. It's probably not going to go well. So, should we do some games, kids? I think we should. Now, do we have a filtering system? No, we do not currently have a filtering system. There's going to be lots of epic mode games, I'm sure. We do not want to be playing epic mode right now. Oh, really? Okay, so there's some interesting stuff. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a couple of... My one concern going into this today is I don't want to be a situation where they felt that they had to get the game out before the end of the month, and as such, there's some things that are really not good. I hope that's not the case, but I guess we're about to find out. Let's go join this, I guess. This isn't password protected, is it? It was. Okay, I'm just have to make a just a normal game. It's fine. So open. AI hard. Leader, we'll have it as I guess just have it as draft. It's about best we can do. So these options have not changed. My consideration was they might change the draft option a little bit, because obviously we've now got a pool of 14 different leaders, and you know the scale of what you might get is going to be a bit drastic. But alas. Let's go ahead and open this up. And we're just going to see how it plays out. So hopefully I'll get a chance to show off some of the X leaders. That'd be nice, but I can't guarantee that we will. We'll see how things go. But yeah, the game came out. It was £8, about like $10, which is what I expected the DLC to be. But yeah, I was hoping that I'd get a couple of days' notice of this, but here we are. Okay, I'll just join that one then. Someone else made one before me, that's fine. I don't care which game we get into. We'll just join. Alright. So, when was the last time you guys played just base Rise of X? It's been a while for me. Gonna be rusty. Okay, let's have a look, see what we got then. See what fun leaders we may or may not get. We got a couple of them. Oh my god, this is an absolute brutal bloodbath of a set of this. Here we are. 100 Moritani. We are in 4th spot. We have to pick first here. With his shipping abilities, really good. And of course, there she is. Tessia, the queen herself. Oh boy. So we've got the Imperium row. Of course, you get used to some of our new cards. Guild Chief Admin. Oh, I like they've got some tooltips now on like what the symbols mean. I appreciate that. And we do have our opening text as well. Wind traps for fighting. Getting the extra water. Holtzman engine. Pretty good, although it can be a bit of a trap. And the Sonic Snoopers as well. I have to take Tessia, right? I have to take Tessia. You have to take Tessia. No choice here. But yeah, I'm interested to see how things are going to go. Obviously, with Ryzovix now being out, I say that you can do random, just 2 random leaders. I'm curious to see how things are going to change. We got Hundo taken in 3rd. I think it's just Ryzovix leader makes sense. Baron in 2nd is now even stronger than he used to be because of the way shipping works. So naturally, Ilban is taken. I expect we'll see Baron taken, maybe Beast. We shall see. Now, I just got to remember to how Ryzovix works and the kind of the general how it all plays out. It has been a little while since I've touched Ryzovix, so I'm gonna be rusty, kids. I will apologize now. But to be fair, I think most people are gonna be pretty rusty if they've even played it at all. So we'll see how things go. But I am looking forward to this. I think it's about time this came out. It's been probably too long. You know, considering what the original game came out in whenever it came out. It's been a while. So new stuff coming out here. Obviously, this is very busy. So you got your spice, your Solari, your water, your tech negotiations for the X planet. When you go tech negotiation and get discounts in future techs. Cards in hand, your intrigues, and then your techs are there. And of course, it's gonna be here. So I'd say it's a very busy thing here. There's lots of numbers now. There's a lot going on. It's very cramped. Here's your shipping, of course. Imperium row and tech offers can be done via here, as well, of course, the Imperium row. Hundo gets 2 intrigues at the start of the game. He has to choose one. The other one goes onto the top of the intrigue pile. And here we go then. So opening skirmish is going to be for the shipping bump. Some spice around. Everyone's going to want a piece of it. Of course, shipping, very powerful. And what you want to get hold of, it is a lot behind 2 persuasion here, though. Opening hand for us is not amazing. Of course, just going to set themselves up for going Hardy Warriors next round, probably. They need to be kept away from Hardy Warriors as much as humanly possible, as long as possible here. But it is, of course, a rush to here. Yep, usual stuff. Go in smuggling. Go get yourself some bumps. Want to cash out for some money. Obviously, Ilban want to do that with his ring to get hold of Swordmaster, nice and early. He should probably go there. As Tessia, you obviously do want a chance for shipping as well, and we're able to get that pretty quickly. Bit of a weird spot for this early for us. I kind of want to go Hardy Warriors just to stop Baron going there. But the reward isn't amazing for us, truthfully. We could go in, maybe put in 3 troops. Not really much else for us to do. We can't get wind traps. 4th spot in Rise of Ix is not a good place to be. It's something that we did note when we've gone through this before. Rise of Ix, 4th spot is tough. 4th seat is not easy, so... But we need to get the bumps going. We'll put in the 3 troops, set a price, and things will play out as they do. We have to keep Baron away from Hardy Warriors as much as possible. Obviously, we've done it now. He did have his diplomacy, so he was going to barrel. He was going to barrel there. That's good. So Baron cannot get that second bump via his Master Stroke ability. That is good. That is very good. Ilban's got kind of a free move here. We have free Persuasion, which is kind of awkward. Don't really know what to do with it. It's like, we could go Arakeen. Problem is, we're not likely to... it's a bit awkward, this. I'm not really too sure what I'm supposed to do here. Tech negotiation would have been an option. We obviously can't really get any of this. If I play any card here, I could go Arakeen. It's not an outrageous move. Let's see how badly he wants his shipping here. Is he really going to put in more troops for this? Looks like he's going to. But it's difficult because I'm behind him. Wow, he really wants it. I mean, do I care enough about this? I don't think so. The spice isn't bad. Spice gets us towards maybe like Holtzman. Sonic Snoop is obviously not the worst thing in the world. It's kind of difficult to know what to do. I'm unsure what the best move is here. I feel like he wants to go here and here next round. And just get all the spice. We could cut that off and just have a ton of it. We've got a dagger as well. And just do it that way. I don't really want to commit any more for this, though. I mean, this is already expensive. If he wants it that badly, I guess he can have it. So what do we do? Do we go Arakeen? Both convincings are there. I guess we have to go Arakeen and hope we don't hit that. We do hit one of them. Okay, good. That's fine with me. Gets us up to 4, which is a big break point here. A couple of decent cards. Landing rights, letting you ship off of city space is very powerful. A lot of good stuff out here. But yeah, we are largely on Bug Watch. And we're going to see how this goes. How many guys getting hold of this, by the way? Obviously, it's only out in a couple of hours. Just the 3 for Baron. Was that his ring? He just... yeah, it was his ring. All right, he get that blown off. Couple for Ilban. He'll go for a liaison. Or go Spice Smugglers came out there. Okay. Riders is next. Had both daggers. Wow, we made the right choice. So we got an interesting choice here as Tessia. I feel like Guild Chief Admin is the correct way to go here. Landing Rights is a good card, but I just feel Guild Chief Admin is slightly stronger. We want to be going faction bumps. We've got to get these Snooper tokens going so that we can start cashing on these various rewards. It's very, very key for Tessia Vernius. So we'll go to Guild Chief Admin. It's not my favorite card in the game, but it's useful whether we play it or not. So, and a bit of trashing on the side. All right. So he's paid heavily for that, which I don't mind. Ilban will get hold of his Swordmaster next round, which is what it is. We just gotta play it as we go. Now, Baron does not have any faction access cards. They're all in his discard pile, which is good to know. Ilban, or Hundro, has his Seek Allies. He'll probably just go there with it. I imagine he'll just go Fold Space. Great Flat is my assumption. Pilot comes off in the row. Quality of cards on this row are going to be pretty good now in the Rise of X world, so... Yep, calls the Freighter, so he gets the 5 coins. Everyone else will get a coin as well. So he'll just go here and just get Swordmaster immediately, which is fine, I guess. Swordmaster in getting the seat 2 is pretty decent. But yeah, just 4th seat is not easy, because the first 3 actions are obvious. You go Fold Space, Smuggling, Steel Suits, the General 3, and then 4th has to kind of make it up as you go along, so... It's not an easy a seat as we'd like. He will be cashing in, assumably. He might even go Wealth. Yeah, he's going to go Wealth Smuggling to get his Swordmaster next round. So we can go Steel Suits now very nicely. Oh, we actually got a choice here. We could go Steel Suits first. Oh, what do I want to do here, actually? We could just get shipping ready immediately. Could go Fold Space and then Ring, or we go Steel Suits and then Ring to get this Snooper token cashed in. That gives us a discard for the Spice. And then we then start working on the Spacing Guild. I don't know which is better here. How likely am I going to get hold of Swordmaster? Am I going to get hold of shipping next round? He's only got 1 faction access card. I think we can afford to be a bit greedy here. Also, if I leave this open, Ilban kind of has to go for it. It is risky, though. I'm encouraging him to go Arakeen and hunting for this. And I gotta keep Baron away from shipping. Let's get our sneakers cashed in. Now, my one concern with Rise of Ix is that we're going to have less time to do stuff because there's just busier actions to do now. And that is my concern. Because if you think something like Sonic Snoopers, for example, yeah, he's just going to go digging for it. Like, if you've got, like, 4 intrigues, like, you've got to do this really... 90 seconds is not a lot of time. Just barrels it in. Did he find access? I guess we'll find out. As I know I'm taking a risk here, going this way around. It's a little greedy on my end. I think I meant to just go fold space, but... You know, we're Tessia. We've got a second faction card. We can probably get away with it. If they found their diplomacy... Wow, did he not have access? Oh, he didn't. He had both his daggers in his discard pile. That's not good news for Ilban. It's also not good news for me. Wow. Curious to see what he's gonna do here. Surely he's going here, right? Surely he's got to cash in his ring to get this bump in so he can get hold of Swordmaster next round. Especially the fact that Ilban doesn't have it. Surely he's got no choice. He hasn't played his ring? That's why. I was going to say, the only reason he's not doing it is because he's got an action. Well, the only place his ring can go is there, though. It's kind of weird play from Hundro, this, but sure. I mean, we are just going to go here. We've actually got an interesting spot. We could go Siege. And get the water, so that means if we... It's an interesting spot, actually. We could go Siege to get the water. The idea being that if we miss... Oh, no, I've cycled, so I'm guaranteed to kill Chief Admin here. But it does mean that if Hundro blocks this, then I get hold of the Great Flat Spice. So I've got a backup, right? It is annoying. I don't really want to give you city access, but I have a feeling he's pulled his diplomacy and he's going there anyway, so... Yeah, let's give ourselves some options. So we'll drop the... This is the way Tessia's ring works. You drop any faction where you've got influence, and you go up with a faction where you've still got a snooper token going. So it's all about shifting, manipulating to get hold of those various tokens as quickly as you can. But yeah, unfortunately... Is Mentat worth it with this upcoming hand? Let's put the pressure on. Mentat wouldn't be bad. Did he find diplomacy? Did he find fold space? He did, yeah. Okay, so Baron will get around to shipping in. You know, that was the thing. I take that route, I'm risking that. You know, that's fine. Took a slightly greedier route, but it's okay. He'll go Piter surely. But yeah, so if Hundro does find fold space access, then, you know, he's not likely to. He's only got the one faction card in hand. Goes Dreadnoughts. He could buy something. No, there's his paying for his cash, of course. Early Dreadnought for Hundro is interesting, but okay. Dreadnoughts are reusable, give free strength. They are not lost after a combat. I don't think I'm going to buy... Oh, actually, just Spice Hunter for some faction access is... just having faction access generally is not a bad thing for Tessia Bernius. We want faction cards. We'll go get that. And we will hold off his double daggers. Okay. Good. Okay, so we'll take the white win here. We'll get the age in action. And yeah, either we get hold of Fold Space or we get hold of Great Flat. Occasionally, we get hold of both. Occasionally, we get hold of both. It can happen for us here. Because he has to go Steel Suits. If he does, he goes Fold Space. So we might be able to go Fold Space, Great Flat. Which would be pretty juicy. We do have the access for it. But the important thing is we're gonna be ahead of Baron. So Baron's gonna get like a round of shipping, then we'll get around, he'll get around, and then it just plays out as it does. Which is okay. What's our intrigue? Refocus. I've got to remember as well, there's new intrigues with Rise of Ix as well, isn't there? I've got to remember those. That'd be nice. It's gonna be a bit of a queue for Swordmaster here. So let's see, does he pull his faction access? And if he does he bother trying to block me? We'll find out. Our next token will give us the influence of the influence here. We do get there, so we're going to get 3 coins for this. This is what you want to do with Tessia. You want to go generally Fremen, then Spacing Guild, and then target these, because then your 3rd and 4th bumps are, you get extra bumps on the track. And you go for those alliances. It's a very effective strategy for Hundo goes up and down. He goes the whole way, so he's going to buy some Tessia. I guess he's after Sonic Snoopers? I don't mind the extra money. But yeah, with Rise of Ix, like with 90 seconds, you've got to crack on with your turns. You can't really think about them too much. Because your turns are going to be a lot busier. I assume he's going Snoopers. Or is he going to go Wind Traps here? He might go Wind Traps for Great Flat. Which is fine. I'm not worried if I don't get it. It's not a disaster. We get to discard and trash here, so we'll discard and trash the dagger, probably. Or discard and trash here. I have got an extra mining card, but I do want shipping access, of course. It's better in this game, so... I was going to think, am I going to be able to buy anything? Probably not. Could refocus our deck here, actually. I've got 3 actions, of course. Now, let's do this first. Point. We get the token, which is 3 Solari. Let's discard the dagger, and we'll trash a dagger. And then we'll probably refocus next round and see what we stumble into. That's what you do in Rise of Ix. You go shipping access and you go shipping. That is what you do. It just is what it is. Baron Harkonnen finding coal in Ix. Really strong. Really strong. But yeah, so that's the thing we're seeing where we're at the moment. But yeah, I would say maybe with Rise of Ix, they could maybe do with just extending the 90 seconds of fraction. Because some terms, you think of some of the stuff we've done in TTS, for example, there are some really long, complicated turns, so... Ilban obviously pretty confident. Yeah, he knows he's going to be good with Swordmaster. That's a bit risky. Oh, Memo Cord has turned up, that's why. Immediately goes for shipping access there as well. Makes sense. Flagship's out there now. Could be interesting to us. Gotta remember to keep checking the text every time. That's going to be something I've just got to get used to. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. Jeez. You hear that dreadnought? It's a bit violent. refocus and try and get a better card. We pull our other dagger. It's a little disappointing. Well, we gotta go get the spice, right? We have to threaten everything. You have to threaten everything here. We don't actually have anything to threaten with, but we have to try. So I'm just getting messages there. As I said, this wasn't planned today. Wasn't planning to do this today, but here we are. Still though, chunk of spice, which is good. We've got faction access coming, lots of faction access coming. No way for us to get hold of Swordmaster, sadly. I guess I'm obligated to go Carthag with Recon, right? We could... Oh, I can't do that, no. So he should win this. When you win the Dreadnought, by the way, you get to put a Dreadnought temporarily on a flag for a round. Let's go Carthag. There's no other logical move, is there? We could buy Holtzman Engine and just have 6 cards every round. But I don't know if that's worth 6 spice. It's also too early for flagship. Let's just go Recon. Let's just go Carthag and get some intrigue. Hello. That's not bad. I think it's worth deploying. I don't think he's got any... it's not likely he's got a dagger in hand. We might be able to steal second place here. So we're going to try and pinch it. If I can get us 2 spice for a troop, that'd be nice. Sitting there with like 10 spice, it'd be a very nice place to be. Yeah, he's got 3. I think he might... I don't know, he might play the daggers. He kind of doesn't want to. He wants like Fremdenkamp. He does play the daggers. That's fine. I can live with that. Means he's not getting as good. I'd probably just go Guild Admin, and he does. Yeah. Really? He's just gonna get this in here? He must have some. He must have some swords in hand. I was concerned this was gonna happen, so we are gonna get shut out the spice. It's not a big deal though. We had to put it in. It was worth. Oh, he's taking it back. Oh, he doesn't have enough garrison. He thought he could win it. He thought he had 2 troops. He's only got 1. He's miscounted. Yeah, he doesn't have enough strength. He doesn't have enough daggers. He thought he had 4 troops and a dagger to beat Hundro here, but he does not. Well, Secret saw Bene Gesserit seems the way to go. I'm surprised he didn't go. I'm a little surprised he didn't go selective breeding. Truthfully, I think that would have been a better move. Here a spy comes off. It's another good card for us. We want these cheap faction cards. These are good for Tessia Vernius. Little use and dumps like that are pretty nice. I mean, it's a different world. I mean, like TTS doesn't really have animations. No, I think this is fine. It's different. It's a bit utilitarian at first. It's a lot of information to display. I think with Ix though, like there's a lot being shown. That's the more concern. Like you've got so many numbers here. There's a lot to keep track of, which is a bit. That's the only thing I would definitely say. Base Dune, I think it works fine, but for this, like you think of this and Ix and Imo, for example. Oof. Shai-Hulud turns up here. Wow! What? Baron Harkonnen blackmails! What is happening here? Baron Harkonnen blackmails raid stockpiles to stop the dreadnoughts, and he's got tactician anyways. Oh my god! And they quit. They blackmailed. It's gone wrong, and they quit. Are you kidding me? Can you believe it? That's an insane blackmail. It's backfired, and they didn't stick around. Good God. They've done it because, yeah, they don't have detonation devices. Maybe? I don't know. That was not what was supposed to happen there, kids. That's all I can say. Gets the actual extra troop from Hundro for Hurricane there. Pretty neat. Okay, so what's the play here? I guess we have to fold space shipping, right? This is really awkward because I need the money to get to Swordmaster. Smuggle, Swordmaster, shipping? Means I'm not using diplomacy, which is a little sad. But I guess I'm getting the bumps. I guess so. It also shuts other people out of this. We just need the coin. Yeah, I know they blackmailed it away. That's the thing. I saw that as well. I was like, that was just madness. That was absolute insanity, that. But you're gonna see a lot of wild stuff, you know? You're gonna see a lot of wild stuff. We don't have enough for Shai Halud, do we? Even with charisma. No. That is a problem. We do have more Fremen access, so there is an argument that says we actually shift away from here to another faction. Because I've got more Fremen access, I can get it back there more reliably. There's two ways to play Tessia. Either you shift around your factions kind of on a shoestring, or you just bomb a faction and use your signaling to gradually shift it away to other things. Basically. Look at our Swordmaster. Or we could highline. I mean, we could go for the Alliance anyways. Wow, I should have thought of highlining, actually. Well, we had to do it this way around. Let's drop that for Emperor influence. Because we've got Imperial Spy, and we're going to wait and see what happens. If there's complete insanity like this, then we know to stay out of this. Oh, the AI went up. Interesting. I would have probably cashed down and got a ton of troops in, but we get to see what happens, basically. Ilban's just going to spam Ment out all day, of course. As you do. I don't know, we could bomb it. We get to see what 100 does first. We don't have to ship. We have no garrison, though. We also can no longer snoop back up this, either. Dreadnought number 2 for Hundro. Goes for Holtzman. Conspiring is tempting, but I can just do it this way. I feel like I should either ship or highline. Good question. It's invasion ships. That's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful for someone like us. So now I'm less inclined to spend this one. Also flagships out there as well. I guess we just ship. Up and down. Probably take the Emperor bump to threaten the Alliance with Imperial Spy. I think that's reasonable. And we'll recall. Take the money? I think the money might be good. If I go for flagships, the money pays for that. I don't feel like I need the spice right now. I think we'll actually take the cash. I think that's fine. But as I say, you've definitely got to be thinking really fast, Nix, because your turns are take a lot longer. I appreciate it, Elizabeth. We try. We try. Oh god, freighter fleet's out there. Massive card. Unloading. Very, very strong. We have an unloading card with... there's a new card that spell things have, the unloading. If you discard, reveal, or trash it, you get the ability. Freighter fleet, very good for that. We do have an unloading style card with the likes of Guild Chief Admin to force that discard there. That's something you got to bear in mind. Stuff that lets you discard can be really powerful. Holo projectors there as well. Can be really, really strong. It's either 90 seconds or you play an async game. I don't play an async. Ghost Withdrawal comes out, by the way. That's another good card. That's a good reveal. It also gives us a trooping garrison. We will be taking that. Where's Weirding Way? There's the funny one. Lets you play two return right after another. It's pretty cool. Ilban barreling in steel suits with his going with his treachery here, looking to take us down. Maybe we did a good thing staying out of this. I think we made a good decision here. He has to trash the card. It is a mandatory trash with treachery when it's played. Which enables the unload effect. He gets 2 extra troops. So it's mandatory trash, and then in they go. And those troops have to go in as well. That is also mandatory. Shai Halud, assumably, for Ilban. Which is a nice card. I don't think he's got a lot for the Fremen Bond, but, I mean, I don't see how he doesn't take it. But it means everyone's largely... The only thing we've got to be concerned of here is that Hundro does have 2 Dreadnoughts now. And that is a problem for us. We've got troops, he's got Dreadnoughts, so... But we are threatening everything at all times. You know, we can even maybe try and highline in and bait him out with thinking that's a nice time for Televictor, isn't it? But we are the only people with access instead of shipping. No one else does. We've got our free actions now, which is good. Machinations is up. That's a massive conflict for us. Ah, we don't find the access. I don't even access to... Oh, I don't even access to shipping outside of the draw being played. It's a sad draw. Wow, what are you going to do here? This is kind of rough. Arakeen High Council? Well, that's not a thing. Nothing I can do. I have to go shipping. I can't let him get there. We have to hit it. I want a Mentat, but Ilban can now go here. And I can't allow that. I have to block that. That has to be cut off. Shame I've got to do it and negotiate with withdrawal, but that's the way it comes out sometimes. There's not a lot I can do about it. Take the double advance. That's just the way it goes. At least, now remember, of course, Baron's got the freighter fleet, the city Carthag, the city smuggling, which is very scary here. Ah, he does go High Council anyways. Well, I am going Mentat. Might as well Mentat with this hand. It's a really bad hand. It also means I can stall a bit here, and I can kind of see what people do. There's everyone has 1 intrigue card, a couple of techs for Ilban, but they're not helping him right now. Hundro's also got a couple of techs, but they're not helping him right now. Let's go get our Mentat and let's see what happens. Okay. We don't have siege access, of course. Well, that's a shame. We could have done with machinations, but what are you going to do, I guess? I feel like we should probably go wealth instead of conspiring. Specifically here, because of, like, you know, invasion ships and flagships. Both pretty good techs. Obviously, that's just a straight point. Also, wealth helps play for getting troops in, and then that gives us money as well for flagships specifically, and we can absolutely bomb some conflicts here. That makes us very scary. I think this is better. Also, if we go conspiring, I have like 7 garrison troops, too many. We don't need to get involved here. We can stay out of this. We can continue to threaten all sorts of stuff. Take the intrigue as well. Maybe we find a way to get a card hit. Hello, Sayadina. Ooh, now that could be interesting. Memnon, of course, Ilban. No, it's Hundro that's got. Hundro is the one with Holtzman, so he wants to try to get 2 sources flows so we can get the. Try and get the good stuff. So we get to play Bindu. We're the only person in action here now. Let's see what we draw. Oh my god, we found it. We have to highline. It's mandatory now. How many troops do we commit? He has an intrigue. He has got spice. If we highline and we're wrong, it's a disaster. We have flagships in our back pocket. Well, no, we wouldn't do. No, everyone's revealed. They've all revealed. I'm just buying time here. They've all revealed. Six troops is 12 strength, right? Is he really going to pay 2 spice to tie me? I don't think so. Not when I've got an intrigue on my hand as well. Like, it's just that's kind of suicide. And we'll take a Benny sister, and that's our deck pretty much done here. Only Halleck comes off, by the way. If he pays for Private Army to tie us, sure, whatever. But I don't think he had that. Alright, so Machinations, we use that to get hold of the Alliance here. That's more money for flagships now. And we'll take a Fremen bump, I think. I need to get Siege access going. Oh, I've got the water, though. Where do I take the second bump? Benny or Siege? I guess I'll take it with the bench. We are a massive public enemy in this situation, though. We are not popular right now. Not popular at all. Oh, that's recalling the Dreadnought. That's what that is. Well, what do you want me to do, kids? What do you want me to do? Right, it's going to be a busy turn here. I do need to get that, though. And rank's not necessarily going to stop people quitting. Okay, so we have to go smuggling first. We go for the... which way do I do this? I think we recall Bene Gesserit first. Let's get the Benny bump going. We have to go really quick here because we've only got 90 seconds. That will give us our snoopers. We get an extra bump and an intrigue. Secret forces. It's not too useful for us, sadly. I can't do the ring now. Oops. I didn't think about that. That's my bad. I should have shifted to that, and I've misplayed that. I should have shifted to get that, and then taken the bump to get the alliance back. That would have been a better way of playing it. I'm slightly inefficient there. It's not a disaster. Yeah, it wasn't a little bit inefficient for me. Alright, let's go get ourselves some spice. Yeah, we gotta get this now, which is gonna prove tricky. I think we have to get the spice first. Yes. We have to give ourselves options at getting flagships and such. We'll limp a Tricken. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those ones, I've said this before, like, if someone doesn't want to play a game, you can't make them play it. You know, that's just the nature of it. You cannot make someone play a game if they don't want to. You know? There goes invasion ships. Taken with the shipping, that's fine. There goes Masterstroke, because he got the most of the troops in, but he's a bit late now. So we're at 6 points. We've got to get this, and we need to try and get that as well. 3 alliances is so hard to hold on to. I guess I could have bumped up twice and just revealed Guild Chief Admin for the smuggling bump. What do you hate about this more than what the old UI is? There's the question I would ask you. If you hate it, what do you hate now compared to what it was? It's not that different from what it was. There's just, there are more numbers, definitely. Maybe a few too many numbers. But that's Rise of X for you. I guess we just go skill suits and just limp it in. I'm gonna throw a bomb, that's fine. We'll just go here and just take the bomb. I don't have access to the council, sadly. Otherwise, I would have done so. I would have gone, like, flagship something. Hello! Yeah, AI is going to do that. The AI is programmed to go after alliances if someone is in the lead. They are programmed to do that. Which is why Orban probably will win this match, because the AI is just going to bomb it and just go for me now. Pretty liberally. So what are you going to do? I can protect it with instead of shipping, though. Because red can't get there. We can ship and protect this. I don't see any reason to pay charisma right now. Hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna guess. Eh. I guess so. It's not the prettiest thing I ever saw, but it's a track. I'm not too worried about that. But, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong. I appreciate that they've got, like, some toolkits coming up for, like, what the symbols mean, like shipping and the bonds and stuff. I appreciate that. They didn't used to have that. So, can we outscore Orban's just sheer buy? He does have 2 Spiceless Flow cards in his deck now, so it's going to get harder for him to buy stuff. Well, that's because there's... Hasn't that always been the case? Hasn't that always been there? High Council, Mentat, Swordmaster, Rally Troops, and Assembly Hall. That's always been there. Okay, what a hand. It's Grand Vision. Oh my god. I think we're gonna highline. No one can go there. We have to ship first. I'm just trying to work this out. What I want to do is I want to ship and, like, hold on to the tech so I can get a discount on one of these, like, flagships. But I guess it's... If I highline, I'm not going to be able to afford it anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll hold on to Guild Chief Admin, but we have to do this. Advance, recall, bump this for protection. I can Grand Vision something else anyways. Protect Spice. But I would have liked to have done that, but it's not realistic. I mean, maybe. I mean, this has not been any different. Like, obviously, it's a little bit tighter because of this. But that's the only real difference. And obviously, it was always going to be a bit menu heavy. Like, that's just the way it's going to be. Because there's a lot going on. This is a bit much, this, isn't it? I mean, wait, hold on a sec. So, I just want to say, so you've said you're saying the space is so crammed, but you're going to moan at them for not displaying text the whole time. I'm just pointing that out. Just pointing that out. It can't be one or the other, right? Like, I knew it was going to be menu. It was going to be in a menu. I've been saying this for months. Like, when it comes to text, it's going to be in a menu, because there isn't enough space to display these all the time. You just got to remember to look at them every now and again. Like, there's only so much real estate. Okay, I don't think anyone can get to Highline. Do we diplomacy, like, still suits? What do I do? How do I win this fight most effectively? I could go Hardy Warriors Highline. I know I'm not actually getting any extra troops in, but it denies troop generation for our opponents. And I don't really need the bump here, and this is only an access card. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's stop them from being able to produce troops effectively. Let's cut all that out. They must know I probably have Highline access. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not getting the troop. I'm losing the troops anyways because it was all in garrison, but it's fine. First Sayadina point coming? No, not yet. I don't know if 18 strength is going to be enough to win this, by the way. It's not a guarantee. There are intrigues out there. We don't have any battle intrigues. It's obviously uncomfortable. But what are you going to do? It's a shame it's not a double pointer, because we could have probably just won the game. But winning this is still significant because we can still take, like, the Benny Alliance and have 3 alliances, and that's really powerful. Our next hand, though, is not amazing. Probably, it's really hard to get to 10 points. It's really hard to get to 10 points. I'm a spice short of flagships. I'm a spice short of flagships. But no one else is close to it, right? Emperor's not in any danger here. Emperor's not in danger. We can go for this. We just got to find a spice. We're first about next round. We should be able, as long as we can get, like, as long as we can get flagships and Spiceman's Flow, we just win. And we've got the water as well to threaten maybe going here occasionally too. But we have some options. Let's discard Convince. Let's discard Signet Ring. We'll trash Dune. Just get them in. It would have been nice for it to be a 2-pointer, but also if it was a 2-pointer, we might have gotten more aggression against us. So What? How did... What? Oh, invasion ships. He used invasion ships to do it. Right, I was like, what the hell? Okay, they need to get that onto the UI. They'll do it. Yeah, he's got invasion ships. I was just hoping to say, you know, show the tech quickly to remind me. Plan by Night Rising, do you recommend also buy and play Rising? Personally, no. I don't think Uprising... we've talked about this a lot. We did a podcast a while back, me and CJ, talking very heavily about Uprising, our review of it. And we did talk about back compatibility. My honest opinion is I don't think... Jesus, that's a lot of sauce. My honest opinion is I don't really think Uprising suits particularly any of the old expansions. It's for a different game. Play Uprising on its own. It's basically an alternate world Dune Imperium with a Worm expansion already added on. That is plenty fine. I don't really encourage mixing any of the old stuff of it. At most, maybe for a few of the old cards in the Imperium row, but none of the mechanics. I would never have shipping and Uprising. Absolutely never. Also, by the way, Guild Ambassadors come out. We have to go Charisma and get that. I can't turn that down with the Alliance. We'll go grab that, thank you. But yeah, Uprising, I think, play it as its own. If you want to throw in a couple of old cards, then do so. But I would not play it with shipping. I would not play it with experimentation stuff. It's just, it doesn't benefit the experience enough. Just play Uprising as Uprising. Just play as it is, you know, out the box. I think that's, I think it's fairly fine to enough. It doesn't need to be any crazy, you know? Oh, favorite way to play overall? That's an interesting question. Immortality does add some interesting wrinkles. I don't know, it depends a bit on personal taste. In my opinion, like, if with Vix, if, like, Tier 2, I do think Tier 2 of shipping is too strong in just basics. If this was an ore, like, you got 2 troops or the bump, I would say this is perfect. That's the only change I would ever make to this, is to make this an ore, just so Tier 2 spamming of shipping with, like, Chome Delegate isn't quite as powerful as it used to be. Other than that, I think it's fine. That's scary. Don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. Bad AI. Bad AI. Force a Dreadnought retreat. Oh my god. Look at this. Dreadnought retreated. That is forced via the intrigue. Hundro now uses ambush to get in front. What in the... Oh my god. Look at that. Cause that follow leaders to retreat a Dreadnought. L-O-O-K-U-P. I don't think it's meant to say that. Oh dear. It can be, if that's your sort of thing, but it's not for me. It's not for me at all. Really? You've got nothing but battle cards? That's pretty wild. He must have another one. He's gonna win this fight. That's insane. No, he doesn't. Thank God. But for me, I'm just not interested in, like, homebrewing Uprising. It's fine as it is. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. We have to go Fremen now, because I can now threaten to just take this with bribery and be happy. I cannot believe I just pulled bribery. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That is heinous. I don't know. I mean, the thing is that I don't... It's a tough question. I don't know that I'm that good at Uprising, honestly. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't actually think I'm that great at Uprising. Like, you know, obviously I play it and stuff, but I don't think I'm actually very good at it. and that's kind of the issue at hand here. We are playing bribery for this. We are going to have all 4 alliances in hand. We are going to be very unpopular on this table. I cannot believe that pulled bribery. That is so disgusting. This is ridiculous. Tessia Vernius, everyone. Tessia Vernius. Oh my god. I don't know if I can end the game, though. I still need spice for this. Oh no, tech negotiation. I get the minus discount on it, don't I? I think if I get tech negotiation, I think I just win. But it's a hard one. Rise original of Ix is definitely there. Ix Immo I like because it doesn't. You're not forced to have to go. In Rise of Ix, you're basically shipping's close to mandatory. It's so hard to win without shipping. It's near impossible. You know, you get the edge cases, but not many of them. With Ix Immo, like, a couple people can fight over shipping, but you can do other stuff, you know, focusing on, like, the experimentation track and stuff. But sometimes one just pays for the other, you know? So it's kind of, it goes a bit both ways. He's going to get flagships, damn it. Well, I had to do what I had to do. Unfortunate. So unless we find a way to get hold of a point somehow, we probably don't win this game anymore. Because I have no way to get a point. What else? How else can I score a point here? Can I ever win the battle? Those are my next 2 cards. It's going to be really hard to win because of these dreadnoughts. It's going to be really hard to win here. But I don't see what else I can really do. It's not enough. I'm only at 5. That only gets me to 7. Mentat, what's Mentat going to do? If I'm going to go Mentat, I might as well go Arakeen. Get some troops in. I don't see how Mentat really helps me a ton. Could go High Council and hit a city and just pump in a load of dudes. Odds of me getting selective are very low. I also have to hit this, which is only a coin flip. I guess I could still go High Council with Negotiated. And no one else is going there. But then I'd have... If I miss it, I get Recon. What are the odds I get to a city in time? It's 6, 1/2 dozen of the other here. Guild Ambassador is there. I guess I have to try and make a punt for it. We don't pull the access, and Baron does go there, so that is a bad result for us. I guess worst come to worst, we can just retreat the free troops, but like it basically, if we don't end the game now, like Ilban just wins. Here comes Sonic Snoopers. He's going to use that to respin his intrigue. We don't... Do we get to see what that is, by the way? That intrigue? I forget if we get to see... Goes bottom of the deck, doesn't it, with Sonic Snoopers? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that was my concern. Something like that. I think that's game over. I don't think if there's anything I can do now. I think it's just the only thing we can do is go High Council and put in troops and just hope we somehow win. Or do we go Dreadnought? Is that better? Dreadnought and training drones is 5 strength compared to 4. I guess it's technically better. Right? It's an extra strength. I think it's officially better, so we have to do it this way. But, yeah, it looks pretty bad. Ilbon's just going to put in more troops, you'd imagine. He might even have a battle. Well, he could have any intrigue. Could be literally anything. So, we'll get ourselves a tech. We'll end turn. Suppose visit these next. That's not helping us at all. I don't think there's much more we could have done here. I think we played pretty well. We just had to find a 10th point. We couldn't. You know. What are you gonna do? Yeah, that's game over. That is game over. Come on, win. We need Hundro now to win for us. But it's not looking likely, so yeah. I think it's just game over. There's nothing even to do here. Nothing to do. What are you gonna do? We did all that we could. I mean, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's out of our hands. Did what we could here. I think we're a little unfortunate. But, I mean, when 2 people quit early, like, you know, what are you going to do? I think that was the right way to go. If they play Siege, they play Siege. You know. We might as well save the troop, truthfully. There's no point putting it in here. If there's another round, we've got an extra troop for the next round. I mean, we're first to act. Well, we're last to act next round, just in case something crazy happens. Let's play it. Local fence boy. Here's another one of the X cards. It's a thing. Sure, give me that card. So we just gotta hope that somehow Hundro holds on here. Random intrigue from Ilbon. Oh, he found push. That's disgusting. He fluked swords. That's gonna do it as well. Wow. Lucky boy. That was just a complete random intrigue spin in these fluke swords. Can't do anything about that. That's a major shrug. But there you go. All 4 alliances and lose. What are you gonna do? Not gonna rise of Ix. But I mean, 2 people quit, so it's like, well, you know. At least you got a chance to see some of the new leaders, I guess, so I guess that's nice. Alright then, well, let's keep going, I guess. I guess this is the next one. Standard draft. Can't get into that for whatever reason. Probably just go into that one. Yeah, that one is full effectively, so we'll keep going. Some people are saying about the there's a couple of crashes, but yeah, it looks like I do think the yeah, I have been reading that apparently the troop transports, which lets you deploy from unusual spaces, that tech is apparently basically from shipping. it gives you a third troop instead of 2 and lets you put them into combat. Apparently that is not currently working. And there is bug stuff happening. Yeah, the bug people on Direwolf are going. Oh, here we are. In fact, it's already happening. Here we are. Just confirmation here. Hold on a second. Let me. Hold on a second. Let me go on to this. It's already being worked on. I can see. Here we are. So doing Imperium hotfix update 2.0. We're going to hotfix of troop transport and detonation devices also causing crashing apparently, which is on its way. So that'll be out very shortly. Good to know. I'll keep an eye on the Discord. That might come out by the link for this. Okay, so who have we got then? We are in first seat. Oh, Jesus. I guess I have to play Yuna, right? I guess it's a Yuna play. Yuna, very interesting. Also a bit tricky. She gets double Slurry whenever she gains, but starts off with no water. Farm delivery, very cool ring, but it is difficult to use. Oh my god. This is gonna be interesting. I have no idea what our opponents have, but you know, we're here to play some stuff, so. But yeah, there's definitely some bugs going on. There's gonna be, like a lot of things nowadays. Alright, who we got then? We got Tessia. I got Hundro in 4th seat. Paul Atreides in 2nd. Interesting. But I don't normally advise playing Yuna in 1st seat. This is a bit of a tricky seat for her, truthfully. So again, Hundro gets 2 intrigues, keeps 1. No water access is bad. No doubt about that. Okay. So for the time being, our ring is basically just an access card. We will not be using this for stuff for a while. So we have to go here for some money. I don't see any other... This is the problem with being in 1st seat. Is that you don't... Do you go smuggling or do you go fold space? With Tessia in 2nd position... I don't know. I don't know what's better here. I guess we have to go smuggling, right? I can always go, like, smuggle wealth, maybe wealth again, Swordmaster, some weird route. I do have the deck access. It's going to work out that way. We'll go for some money. Add in, Sonia. Yeah, I would say we were waiting. We didn't want to stream again until we knew of Rise of Ix was going to come out. I was expecting to get more notice than what I did. There you go. But yeah, the company is doing so far, it's fine. There are a couple of things that are causing issues with crashes. They are working on a hotfix for that. Also, I've just got to remember to play how to play Rise of Ix again. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. They did say that they wanted to get this out before the month was over, and they just about did that. I don't expect to win this fight. I mean, that'd be highly unlikely. Somehow, Still Suits is still there. Which blows my... The problem is, the issue we've got is if I Still Suits, there could be Arakeen and Hardy Warriors, and I could put in 2 troops and get nothing, which would be a disaster. We have to Still Suits, I just don't know... I don't know what to do deployment-wise. I think I just put in 1 troop. If they do go over the top, I'm not mentatting here. There's no point. We need to conserve money. We've got to get this. I think we just put in 1 troop. I don't think putting in 2... The difference between the extra slide for us is negligible because we're Yuna. We generate money easier. So we'll just go in, we'll limp a troop. If we get shut out on both sides, then we charge the price at least. You know, we could have any amount of daggers here. So they probably have to put in 2 troops if they don't have 2 daggers, so... It'd be very difficult for someone to say go Imperial Basin, limp a troop, and get that, so... People are starting to learn that I'm streaming. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. I knew someone's going to run in, but I don't know if Tessia Vernius might blast Hardy Warriors. She's looking for it. I think she's legitimately looking for it. I knew she was going to go Wealth Mentat, so we've just, you know, we've done what we can. But now she's only got one dagger. So if she's going to limp in for third place, it's going to cost her 2 troops. So that's the good thing here. She's spent the dagger. And if she's willing to pay 2 troops for 2 Solari, I'm okay with that. But we got options. Next round, we could go shipping. We could go Great Flat Conspire. That will be enough for Sword Master because we generate 6 Solari instead of 5 because of Yuna's money generation. So Conspire is a nice option for us. Smuggling would work. Sometimes we Hardy Warriors. We got a nice sort of flexible second round. We're not going to get to shipping for a while, but that's fine. Paul goes artillery. I didn't even look at the text. Sorry, kids. Apologies. Artillery was there. Shuttle fleet. That is insanely strong. My god, that's powerful. What even was the row? I didn't even look. I looked at that, didn't I? Okay. We'll go and get hold of Imperial Spy. It's a nice card for us. I do like cards that trash themselves in Rise of X, keeping that deck concise. Because I'm not the best at trashing. And we'll see if Tessia blasts into Hardy Warriors or not. She might. I don't think she should. But she doesn't have a ton of spaces to go. We've got Imperial Bashar comes off, by the way. Get a troop or trash a card. Plays well with artillery, by the way. Saidina peels off. Oh boy. If she's not drawn much, she might reveal early. For Saidina, I could very easily see her doing that. Going for the smuggling cards, no surprise. Does go Hagar Basin. Goes Hagar Basin. And does put in the 2 troops. Alright, cool. Like I say, we charged a price. I'm happy with this. I'm not complaining at all if she wants to pay a couple for that. Not a big deal to me. He has artillery, of course. Does pulse every time he reveals a sword. He gets an extra sword, so his daggers are worth 2 effectively. Nice tech for Paul Atreides, that, by the way. Saidina goes. He'll probably take Sister. Power play comes off. I don't think Tessia can get that. Very unlikely. Guild Bankers comes off, though. Yeah. Whatever. This is why I didn't put in 2 troops. I'd rather pay the 1 and get shot than pay 2 for 2 troops. It's just not worth it. Esmar Tuet comes out. Oh my god, there's a big card. Massive, massive card, that. I don't think it's worth putting in 2 troops for 2 Solari, by the way. I just don't think that's good value. I think it's really poor value. Anyway, so Hunjo's up next. Trade Monopoly is the conflict. Tessia now has no water. Wow, what a spot this is. He's got both faction cards, right? He's got at least one, does Paul Atreides, right? Let me see his hand. Paul's got both faction access cards. Hunjo gets in first. So the question is going to be, what do we want to do here? We've got to try and get Esmar Tuek. That's such a big card for us. Tessia's going to use her ring to shift from the Emperor to here. I'm going to get to Steel Suits? Okay. I'm not complaining. If I limp a troop, does Tessia put in 2 again? She's playing a ring. Maybe I was meant to smuggle, actually. Do I just smuggle Swordmaster here? Is that correct? You know what? I think that is correct, actually. I didn't realize smuggling was still open. Yeah, we just did. So we just grab whatever faction spot remains available. Yeah, we'll just recall and take the cash. Yeah, I didn't even spot that was there. I missed that entirely. Here comes that ring. So if Tessia wants to play a ring and put in, she has to go to one of these spots. Yeah, I mean, Esmar would be nice. I also don't think I'm getting to Esmar anyways. I think Paul gets there before me. Yeah, she's now got to go there. She has to limp in, you'd imagine. Yep. Should discard the dagger, I assume. Yeah. She should limp in. I would. What happens, happens. But she decides not to. Interesting. Yeah, he'll go still suits. Means we're not going to get 3rd place. Not a big deal. Let's go get Swordmaster. And then probably just go wealth. And just start stacking up on money so we can start getting farm delivery going. It's not worth it going Mentat here. It's just not worth it. Believe it, I love a good Mentat draw. But this isn't the right time. We've got Imperial Spy as well, and Signet Ring is a thing for us, and it's really good. So we wanna hit him wealth a lot here. It's a shame to give up Esmar, but it's not a disaster. You know. Do I want to buy Imperial Bashar is the question. I don't know. 4 swords for Paul Atreides, by the way. Jesus. Is there every reason to go secrets and trying to fluke Esmar? It's like 3-4 cards that get me it out of, what, 60? Imperium cards in the deck, 92. Wait, what? Intrigue cards remaining? Oh, Imperium cards, yeah. Intrigue deck, 54. It's just not worth it. Just take the money. I just don't know if I want Imperial Bashar. It's a bit of a tricky card. It's not great for us, I don't think. But I also don't really think Liaisons is that useful for us either. We'll take it. At least the reveal's okay. Andro does not have an intrigue. Well, he might not. Paul is... Wow, sure it's got street to push as well. Good grief. See if Hundro kept a battle card at the start of the game. He didn't. So Paul takes Trade Monopoly down. He will get full shipping here. So he'll be ready for his Swordmaster. Which is another nice thing of having got it in already. So... yeah, generally speaking, if you can get hold of Swordmaster and Rise of X, you should probably do it because there's a lot of money flying around early. You don't want to be caught behind a Swordmaster train. It's bad. It's a bad place to be. Imagine he'll bump the, whatever. Shipping, you'd imagine. We're probably not going to do a lot of shipping this game. Which is fine. We might not ship at all. All Atreides goes Fremen. Massive result for Tessia, that. Tessia just wants to sit on shipping for the game and win, basically. That is her game plan. Let's see what we draw here. There's money everywhere here. Speaking of money everywhere, wow, that's a good conflict for us. That pays for some good stuff. I mean, we're not gonna get to Deep Desert probably. Depends, unless Paul Atreides accidentally gives it away, but I can't get it anyways. I've not drawn it. I've drawn pretty bad here. I've drawn pretty bad. Is he gonna pay for still suits and give this up? He might. No, he declines. It's a little uncomfortable. Like, if he doesn't go Swordmaster right now, there are well to get stolen. They do exist. You could just go Steel Suits and just to lock up Great Flat. It's probably fine. No, he's going to do that first. Whatever. Right, we're going to hit Wealth again with Imperial Spy, and then we're just going to kind of play this out as however this works. Smuggling would also be good, I guess, but we need to hit these faction spots while we can. Just generate that money. That is an absolute godsend of a card. That is a huge, huge card for us. Okay. We could be in some business here. We might actually... I mean, what do we do with, what do we do with this card? Do we just go Fold Space? Or do we go for this because we've got Imperial Bashar to give us better city access? A lot of options. Someone's got to stop. Someone's got to stop Tessia though and stop him just shipping all day, and it's gonna have to be us. If we go now, next round we probably get access to there, and then the round afterwards we get one cache of it instead of shipping, and then we just find a smuggle somewhere. I might be able to go here and go here anyways. I think we go Fold Space. I think there's a couple ways to play it, but I think this can't be a bad move. On this combat, in this situation, I feel like this can't be a bad move. Interesting. Does he have infiltration? No. Wow. So there's been 2 free bumps taken, and Tessia Vernius so far has had none of them taken against her. Apart from me. It's pretty wild, isn't it? I feel like seeing that, I feel like we made the right call. I feel like we made the right call. I mean, we can probably just limp in both. I mean, do I limp in both shoots or just limp in one? I'm a bit scared of being double-crossed here. The money's really good for us because of Signet Ring. So I'm a bit scared to... I don't want to get double-crossed here. Not when there's people still chasing Swordmasters. That'd be really bad. So I think we have to protect that. I think we have to go Haga Basin now. I don't know. No one else has got water, I guess. As long as I pull my Signet Ring would have to go here. But I guess with Imperial Bashar, that frees up city space. If we want to see these 3 cards, basically. So I guess I wait. And we'll wait for the extra spice pickup. We'll go Cartfag. We'll pick up an Intrigue. It's always good to have. He does, but he's also got no actions. Put in the 2 troops. Just protect ourselves from being double crossed. That's the pay a Solari, take someone else's troop. Just to stop us from being double crossed, because that would be a real disaster. And then next round, we can go that. We can maybe consider training drones if we draw a bit weird. I don't think we're getting a shuttle fleet likely in this game. Seems very unlikely. Tessia finds power play. It's pretty disgusting. Nothing much for us to buy. Do we even buy a liaison? Like, I guess. I assume he takes Cho Directorship here. So that might give us an option. Maybe a nice free card comes up. Come on, In the Shadows. In the Shadows is that an immortality card or is that an X card? I don't remember. We could snoop here and try and get rid of one of the daggers, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's just take a liaison and... Ooh, Benny Nish, actually. I think it's a better card for us. We'll take this shit. Cool. Alright, we get full money. So we are loaded on cash. Absolutely loaded. That's after Swordman. We've generated 23 Solari in 3 rounds. That is insane. Last card's convincing. Okay. I was hoping it was a dagger so I could just trash it. But oh well. So we can use Signet Ring. That gets us to shipping. We can take the bump there for next round. So we can guarantee that, basically. We have to do that immediately. So let's go ahead and do so. Arakeen is the conflict. I don't think I should be getting involved in this right now. So we'll take the bump there. We do actually have enough. We actually have enough spice for shuttle fleet now, by the way. I've just noticed. So that is now an option for us. I think we limp in. I don't think Hundro's getting involved in this fight. I don't think Hundro's getting involved in this fight. I think we can limp in and pretty safely get the 2 Solari. But yeah, we do have like potential tech negotiation and getting shuttle fleet. It should be noted the money for shuttle fleet does not pair with I don't think it pairs with her ring. Because you gain on your turn. This is round start. So this does not combine with Yuna's Solari ability. Should be noted. It's still money, though. It's still 2 Solari. And it's bumps as well, which is big. That's the next thing we've got to decide. We've got to work out what alliance are we going to go for here. Because what Tessia would usually do... Get the snoopers on these 2 factions and then bomb one of these 2. I think we go hard on the Emperor to cut Tessia off. And I think we do that deliberately. I think we keep her away from that. Now, do I want to go... How do I want to do this? Do I go tech negotiation now? Do I think someone else is going there? Oh my god, invasion ships has come out now. That's another big tech. That's another very juicy tech. But I think shuttle fleet is still better for us. Invasion ship does give a lot of troops, though. Wow. I think we have to negotiate first. I've just got to work out what we buy. If I had access to ship this round, I'd go invasion ships immediately. Go sharply. Let's restrict those bumps. But we're going to go for the Emperor, and we're going to get in front of Tessia and say, you're going to have to... You want to fight for that alliance? It's going to cost you. Not going to let have that for cheap. That's pretty close, that. That's pretty close between the two. I think just given the fact we've only bought one extra card here. I don't know. If we had any unloading, I'd also go for invasion ships. I just think, like, given our exact situation, it's about as bad a time for us to get invasion ships compared to freighter fleet. So I think we go fleet there, but it is very marginal. So there's our second token. So we're just going to go wealth, probably. The shimming pool doesn't go there. That's a good point. If I was going to get Esmar, though, I should probably have gone for me. Also, someone's probably getting Esmar ahead of me here, realistically. A fair bit of this. I don't know. If I play Diplomacy, I can use the Snooper and have 4 Persuasion. I can, but it sucks to give up Diplo. I'm also not guaranteed to actually get Esmar anyways. But I guess if I don't get Esmar, Stilgar's also there. Both pretty good. That's to give up Diplo. It is a big card for us. Not so much for using, it's more for the unload. I don't think we're likely challenging this lands, but I don't know, maybe there's a world we do. Yeah, pretty marginal. Pretty marginal. Here comes the holo projectors. Can she fluke it? No! She misses. Just the 4. Of her memory it is. I don't know if she's got any other Bene Gesserit. I don't think she does. Paul also had 4. Oh, he gets Charisma. That's a shame. Oh, he goes to Stilgar. I mean, that's good with me. I don't mind. Bounty Hunter, by the way, infiltration, first one we've seen, actually. This symbol means that you're guaranteed access to that spot. It's pretty cool. Eventually we'll see Web of Power, which is probably one of the best X cards going. Goes Bounty Hunter himself. Yeah. So we'll get Esmar 2-ek then, I guess. And we'll see what fun we can have with that. We need to make sure to get these bumps, so our Diplomacy, whenever we draw it, is going to have to go there. We've got to try and find a bump here as well. Esmar is probably just largely a resource card, of course. We are generating money. We're going to get some coins here as well. So our ring for Final Delivery is absolutely funded. So we need to find a Diplo trip here, and we need to find a ring trip here, probably. We've got a fold space as well. So we need to get one. We need to get to each faction once, and we need to get final delivery for the Bene Gesserit. That's how we get our faction points. Or if we're feeling brave, we could final delivery the Emperor so we can get the troops in. That would be more efficient, but it's going to be a little bit harder to manage. The complications of Rise of X. Oh, sorry, I hadn't pressed pass. I'm glad they said. I was like, I'm tatting. I'm just, yeah, I'm speaking. Wow. That's dirty. That's dirty. That is dirty. We've just got to find shipping access. But that is important for us as well. We've got to find access instead of shipping. We don't have any anything intrigue-wise. We'd find a couple of cards that get us there. Okay. So we double bump up, and then we just work it from there. We've got some options. Diplomacy. Double bump up. That's a good card. We've got Snooper if we feel we want to. Now, I want to save Snooper for now. I'd rather have the intrigue in hand. There's not a lot of intrigues in the game. I'd rather have the intrigue. We've got the draw card anyways. Bene Gesserit Initiate playing there is totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Here comes Hardy Warriors. Take that alliance. I'll be honest, I'm okay for doing that. That's the only problem with this, is now it's a bit difficult for her to kind of sort herself out. Now she's going to be defending this and trying to get these tokens. She's leaving herself very heavily committed, is Tessia. She's open to be in trouble here. The techs are invasion, draining. This isn't useful. This isn't really useful. I would like that, but I don't have the money for it because I bought Shuttle Fleet. I think she must be doing that with the intention of probably just ripping it off here. The Sidina point. I could men tap, but then I can't pay for final delivery. I could smuggle. Dune. I think we keep it because of that. I think we're meant to just ship here and be done with it. I can get 2 spice. That opens up selective breeding with Diplo. I think I'd want to bump the Emperor and just get that done. It's a little uncomfortable, that. We have to do it very quickly here. Running out of time. Oh, recall. Spice. And... be brave, Shadow. Be brave. Be brave. Believe you can get that with final delivery in the site. The alliance is going to be safe. Keep that as a looming threat on your opposition. The thing is, well, is that if we play diplomacy and if we were to get there, we might looks like we're not getting there, so it's not a relevant question. Okay, so he's gonna do that, I guess. That's fine. He's gonna use that for invasion ships, I imagine. I assume he's after invasion ships so we can ship more. That would seem to be what he's after. So the thing is that we can play diplomacy, and even if we were to pull like our dagger and Esmar Tuek, we still have 6 persuasion for opulence, which we are obliged to make an attempt for, because we are going to be first to reveal here. Because Tessia's got to get her Swordmaster. All these troops getting garrisoned for 100. He can't deploy them, though. Next tech is troop transports. We can't use that because it's broken. But we know it's there, at least. So, I guess we go selective, right? It would be unfortunate if we pull our ring. Anything else, I don't really mind. Fold Space would be unfortunate as well. But we're not winning this, and I'm interested in the loose spice, so it feels like this has got to be the play, right? I don't see any point buying this or this right now. I'd rather keep, yeah. Shame not be doing a lot of Imperial Bashar either, but it's not a disaster. So troop transports, they are aware of troop transports, and apparently detonation devices are both causing problems. They are working on a hotfix. We actually pulled it! Yeah! I was just talking about this! That's wild. There's absolutely, I'm literally talking about this drawing these two cards. That's insane. Yeah, they are working on a hotfix at this moment in time, so that should be out very soon, probably by tomorrow. If not, maybe today. I'm keeping an eye on their Direwolf Discord. Here comes the shipping spam. Of course. But this is a concern, obviously. I'm curious to see where she's going to take this. Is she going to give up? Is she going to willingly give up her alliance here? Is Tessia Vernis going to willingly give up her own alliance here? She can only take down bumps on these two. She gives up the shipping to take the bump there. Okay. Tessia's going to fight me for this, but we've got full license to go for this. And we have full license to go for it as well. And we are gonna go for it here. She is playing so aggressively here. This is kind of wild. Like, really wild here. She's like basically hoping everything goes her way, but it's not likely. We're gonna get out of Opulence, which is gonna be good. Opulence doesn't pair great with our ring, admittedly, but we can find ways around. If we're going like Emperor and hitting it, we're gonna get money for Opulence. So, and we have to go for Opulence. How can we not? There's my 2 spice and 3 Solari. Let's go get it. So we're not in a bad spot here, which is kind of amazing considering we're Yuna in the first position, which is not easy. But Tessia Vernius is trying to do too much here. I'm guessing she's probably considering, she's likely consider dropping the bump, but she's never defending both alliances. Unless she's going to willingly give this up to go to the Bene Gesserit, maybe. I don't know. There's problems everywhere. Paul Atreides wins it on swords of artillery. And Tessia Vernis has committed a lot for a water and a spice here. I think that was an overreach. With no intrigues to back you up there, I don't know if that was the right call. Puts the Dreadnought down on Carthag. Might get a bonus trip if they're lucky. Nope, Cloak and Dagger. That's an interesting conflict for us, by the way. We do find fold space. We do find fold space. Shipping spam continues. Oh no. I mean, I know he was going to take this tech, but... this could be bad. Here we go. Here we go, everyone. Are we about to see it? Because he's going to do it, obviously. Is this gonna end the game? He has to put them in. He's got 8 garrison troops. Oh, he didn't. Tessia Vernius goes Fremen. Tessia Vernius goes Fremen. Yep. Yep. Well then take a different tech. Flagship's out there now. What? Oh my god. Okay. We have to go Imperial Basin and take that and just pump these in, right? Because there are worlds we can go for 2 alliances. It is on. And we need the spice. We gotta be careful of the money we spend, because Conspire is on its way. We can pay for 1 ring and 1 Conspire. I think the spice is too important here. We get an intrigue as well. We have some city access too. Funny enough, Ruzen, some people have said the exact opposite. We have to go for this. Well, that's your own fault. Let's go for 8. How hard is Hundra gonna go after this? I think 8 is enough. With 2 actions in hand, we can kind of pass the ball over and see what he wants to do. He might just blast this conflict. He probably will blast the conflict because he's got so many troops in his garrison. He kind of has to. See how it looks when it gets back to us. Tessia takes the Mentat. Yeah, howdy. Yeah, as I said, we were waiting for Ix to get announced so I could set up this stream. The announcement that Ix was going to come out was Ix is out. So there are 2 notable bugs at the moment, which they're trying to resolve. I don't know. I'm uncertain how to proceed. I've got to think I've got to try and make a play. We could just go Fold Space and then look to play Esmar Tuek to get the alliance. That is not an outrageous option. Just go Fold Space and play Esmar to get that alliance. If we do that, I don't think we get stopped. We don't have to reveal Esmar anymore. We've got enough money for Conspire. So, in theory, if we do Alliance 7... Opulence is 8. We can also go for the fight as well. It's really awkward because I don't know what exactly Hundro's going to do here. I really don't know what he's going to do. He might just go Carthag. Probably on his action and just put in more troops because he thinks he might as well. We have to kind of commit here. I'm going to have to put in more troops. I know it. Let's go Carthag and see what we pull. Reinforcements, eh? Reinforcements. A Solari short for that. But if I was to get the alliance, that would pay for this. This alliance is going to be easier to hold than this one as well. Now, we can go here. And we can get the money. I don't think Tessia's going for this. She can't snoop her. She can't use her ring to bump it anyways. I think this is safe. If she's going to do anything, she's going to defend this alliance. And she can't conspire. I think this alliance is safe. And I want to hold on to the spice for now. Maybe there's a world we find a way to flagships. This isn't immediately helping us. Is the only downside. It's not immediately useful, but it gets us with... I might not draw Esmar. Let's block Tessia off. Yeah, let's block Tessia off. I also don't want her getting to anywhere near towards these snooper tokens. We also found bypass, by the way. That could be significant if a big card comes off that we like. We can top deck that. I think Tessia wants to go here a lot, and she doesn't have the spice for this. So I think it's a natural cut-off. To make her life more awkward. I think I'm happy with my decision. Putting Benny in this shit. Yeah, well. I just feel like if I'm Tessia Vernius, where would I want to go? That's a place I would very much like to go. Her going tech negotiation is kind of a... It's not the move she wanted to make at all. So she puts a negotiator up there that is now out of her supply. That is committed up there. I'm curious to know if that's mandatory, by the way, in this, because officially it's not. I mean, Paul's probably going to win the game, but I have to think about that as well. I can't do anything about Paul. There is nothing I can do about Paul Atreides. So, I just have to play it as it is. I need to play a card. Ixin Engineer comes off. We could top deck that. But I don't think I can top deck it and get, like, flagships. We need to play something. Because we're going to get 2 cards and people are going to bomb secrets. Could just take space travel, I guess. Sure. Well. That could be interesting. I don't need 2 space travels. First in the shadows. Yeah, she didn't really want to do that. She had kind of a nothing move. She's like, nothing else to do. Problem is, it's really hard for Paul to score more points now. He's got his battle. He's got his alliance. He's probably not going to get the alliance here because Tessia has to go here. So it's not easy for Paul Atreides to score more points. Got 2 intrigues. Anything worth protecting? Nothing particularly. We will go Bene Gesserit. We will be at risk of secret stealing, but nothing relevant for us. So I don't really care about any of this, really. Reinforcements would be unfortunate. The rest doesn't matter. Opulence is coming for 8. Well, it is coming for 8. always helps. Doing this though doesn't get her to. It doesn't get her to defend this alliance. This is not helping her defend the alliance. If Paul Atreides has access to this, I think he just wins the game. If he's got Foreman access, this game is over, surely. Can you imagine? That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? That'd be a pretty sick one. I mean, he would never go secrets. He'd go here instead. Man, what we could do for plans in advance right now. Selective breeding is where we have to go, and we know we have to go there. Man, there's so much stuff here, though. There's so much spice. And flagships is out there. I don't have access. I might get back there if I'm lucky. He might decide to do something else first. He might ship first, and I might be able to fluke that if he doesn't think I can get there. Let's play Windfall. This protects this alliance. Let's get rid of the dagger. We're only at 8 persuasion, mind you, though. We do not have enough for the Spiceman's Flow. Maybe I should have gambled for that. Yeah. So we'll see what he does. He might infiltrate first because he wants to get troops to get... Well, he's already got a massive garrison. I don't know what he's going to do. No one else has water, so he might think he can get to the basin. We can definitely ambush it. Esmar Tuek is going to be a draw when we play him. We are going to play him. Yeah, he does. He does go for it, so we can pinch this spice. That'd be nice. And that gives us options. Maybe we can find a way to tech negotiation. We can find our way to... With the draw, we've got our signet ring. In the shadows could be of use. Space travel also could get us the alliance. Like, we've got some options. What do you think that is? Oh, I guess you can't see the text box in the way. I apologize, everyone. You couldn't see it. I'm sorry. Let me reline that a little bit. I had to guess where that was. It got moved from a different stream. I offer my apologies. What's he done? No! He just said about troop transports and it's bugged. I couldn't use my tech card to deploy troops. Some bugs. Proceeds to use tech. 15 minutes later. God damn it. It is a known issue. This and detonating devices is currently... ends the game on the spot. There is a hotfix being worked on at this moment. It's this one right here. It is a known issue. God damn it. Oh, that's a shame. We had half a chance of winning. Between Opulence, Spacing Alliance, if we could have found our way to a Spiceman's Flow, like, there was a half chance we might... I don't think we got the Alliance. He was going Highlander, so... I think we had half a chance to try to win that match, but we're never going to know. Damn. Damn. What a shame. Yeah, it's a GG. this turn. Trying to get information out. But yeah. What a shame. Epic mode. I'll show you actually very quickly. We'll do some online games. Epic mode. So here is Epic mode. Epic mode is a different way. It changes the deck. Epic mode actually existed in base Dune Imperium, but they didn't put it into the base online, which I think was reasonable. Basically, you played a 12 points instead of 10. You have a different deck. So you have 5 conflict 2s followed by all 5 conflict 3s because there's now 5 of them. One of your dunes is changed with a control of the spice card, which is a little bit different. And everyone starts with an intrigue card and 5 troops in garrison instead of 3. It's a different way of playing. I've played a couple of epic mode games. It's alright. I don't mind it too much. But it's, you know, it's a different way of playing. We'll probably do some epic stuff later on. Like, it's just a different way of consuming the products. It's alright, but it is a bit quirky. It is a bit quirky. Especially if you've not played it before. Alright, I'm going to go quickly, just be at one moment. I'm going to get into a lobby here. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need a drink and whatnot. It's also really warm in here. Yeah, that's how you know when you open the window and it's not even cool out there. It's Epic's all right. We've streamed Epic mode I think on this channel a couple of times. It's been a while ago. It is nichey, admittedly, but it's all right. I wouldn't even necessarily say the game goes that much longer because there are just more points on offer. But you know, it's something that I would recommend. You know, I'd say, you know, if you play Dune Imperium, give it a spin at some point, no? God damn it. No. Like, as an occasional one-off or whatever. It's fine. Alright then, so the one leader I do want to see, and I do want to give a spin some point over the course of this stream. Anyone else experiencing crashing mid-game? Please read the above message. I do know Ilesa. I want to give Ilesa a spin. I really do want to give her a spin. I've not played enough epic mode to really know. I guess it depends. I think your deck probably matters more. Well, there she is. A lasery Kaz. Harmony Kaz here as well. I haven't seen him for a while. Harmony Kaz, coordination ability, lets you, if you put 2 agents on non-faction spots, you get to trash a card in play. Lasery Kaz, I don't actually think it's that great in X, but you put a card down at the start of your first round, and if you use that in your second action, then you get a Spice or a Solare. Armand goes very quickly. What's our stuff we got here? Shuttle Fleet, Disposal, Chow Murky turns up. Techs are not bad for a laser. We will be going for her. Assassination missions also pretty good for her. Assassination mission for Harmony Kaz is insane, by the way. Some funky cards, but we are going to go for a lasery Kaz. I do want to give her a spin, even if I don't think she's that great in Rise of X, truthfully. It doesn't really suit her, funnily enough. She's much better in Immortality because of grafting. You can sometimes find a laser gets really inflexible. But because way grafting works, it keeps your options much more open. The one major downside of having to put down a card in advance, you kind of get around the downside of that. So we'll see how she works. I don't expect to win this game. Very unlikely, but we'll see. She's also pretty good. She was also pretty good for, like, if there's 2 cost techs, because one thing you can do in the first round is, like, put a dagger down and try to get, like, a memo quarters early from, like, tech negotiation or something. So, but yeah, this is this round start, by the way. So we do it before any actions take place. Okay. So I need to try and think what we're probably going to be using here. Recon is a reasonable shout in 3rd position to put troops in. It's going to be pretty wild, though. We do have the dagger, but there's no great text. Diplomacy we need to use immediately to go to still suits. We could go diplomacy and put it down for like an early great flat and get an extra spice out of it, and then go like conspire super early. Conspire, there'll be some money generated as well. Could be interesting. Sure, let's do that. Let's have some fun with this. You'll be willing to take some chances with a laser, so... The one downside of Rise of X is that the first 2 moves are automatic, unfortunately. Fold space and shipping, like there's just... It depends which way around you do it, but it's basically automatic. Oh, he has to use his ring to go smuggling. Oof, that's not what he wanted. Which means 3rd place a lot just goes still suits. Oh, he kept that. Okay. And plays it immediately for reasons I can't really determine. Let's go get our water. Make the lick. Armand's not bad, by the way. He's a fairly solid leader. I don't play him a lot. It doesn't really suit me. He's got to get his 3rd agent ASAP. That really helps him a ton so he can get more out of coordination. His ring also is potentially really good. Being able to just get a free cost card into your deck is, like, really absurdly strong. He got it because he wants shifting allegiances. That's what he's after. He might be going Wealth Mentat here. See that sometimes. Now, what we might even do is I might even go Imperial Basin. We got 2 leaders that want to hit Imperial Basin for this extra spice. Leo for his ring. We've got Hundro for his ring. Also, he wants to save his water. So actually going Imperial Basin is actually pretty solid here. So we're going to go and play that. We're going to, yeah, maintain. Here's the set 1 step ahead ability. I do like this little text box stuff coming up. I do appreciate that. And that's nice. So we're going to go here to cut off the extra spice for them. And we're going to probably send our ring here next round. I don't have any money for it, though. We'll probably find some money. Do we put in 2 troops just to tie this? I can't really let Leto win this, right? That's so absurd, giving him immediate faction access like that. Is Armored Ekaz just going Hardy Warriors? I'm going to stay out of this. If Leto gets into shipping, it sucks. Oh, he does. I feel like he's got to have some daggers. Did he have 2? Oh, he had no daggers! Oh, that's unlucky. What are you going to do? Duke Leto is a big favorite already. Big favorite already. That will go... Imperial Spy's a nice card for us, by the way. If we can get that 3rd action. Get the extra spice out of that's pretty neat. That's unlucky. Hopefully, Armand's got both his daggers. But it's pretty unlikely he does. Sayadina comes off. I can't afford that, sadly. Oh, well. Imperial Spy it is. Oh, and Guild Ambassador as well. Oh my god. This is a pretty disastrous first round. I know I'm meant to put the troops in. I just, like... Just goes all in on the money here for coordination. Firm Grip comes up as well. Some wild cards out here. Ah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, odds are Hundro will ship for the... he'll ship. Ilesa's Ring, you pay a slide for a false space, which is not bad, actually. It's not the worst. Those false space cards are good. They're great for Immortality, but yeah, this is... Lido is big favourite already here. No one's really in any position to cut him off either. There is nothing about ranked. He's never going Steel Suits. He's never going Steel Suits. Alright, let's stack up on some Fold Space cards, kids. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Lido is massive monster favorite already. To go Fold Space and win it off a city is absurd. But oh well. We got a full Persuasion. Guild Ambassador, if he could get that, that'd be huge. I don't know if Hundro has enough for that. Firm Grip's out there as well. There's gonna be so much faction carnage here. No, not yet. They just want to get this out and get it working, really. I am going to be threatening potential early Highliners, by the way. Potential early Highliner I'm going to be threatening here. Which I might occasionally do. Our Tech's Shuttle Fleet's out there, which is also pretty good. Shuttle Fleet might actually be better for us anyways. We don't have to go Great Flat now, but I don't really see what else there is for us to do. Let's get that spice together. Get the money. I will pay for the extra Fold Space card for some flexibility later on. We'll make the limp. Lido's got 2 daggers. Played his ring. Is Duke Lido... What's Duke Lido gonna do here? Is Duke Lido gonna go to here and just limp in over me? He probably is. Well, I'm gonna set my price. I'm not paying 2 for this. Yeah, we have shuttle fleet options. We've got stuff. The only problem is we've no way to get to shipping. Lido is going to dominate that for a while, and that is very sad. We might not even get to shipping. We might not even see it basically all game, because by the time it comes around to us, Hundro's probably got access to it. So unless we find a way to infiltrate shipping, there's probably not a lot we can do. Just pretty crazy how it feels. I guess I should have just put the troops in and it falls. If he's got 2 swords, whatever. I was trying to be clever. I mean, it does, but I'm first to act next round. I just can't get shipping fast enough. I have no actions. Yeah, Lido's just gonna go in and just limp in. Oh well. Not a good start, though. Ikaz is gonna just trash all of his assassination cards, of course. If she did, I didn't know. Yeah. Hated putting the troop in. It's like, yeah, this opening round has just gone, these first 2 rounds have gone really poorly. We have to go Firm Grip, right? Do we go Firm Grip and Guild Ambassador? I think Firm Grip is the better card. Appropriate turns up, by the way. Yeah, yeah, this has been a disaster of the first couple of rounds, and we're a long way behind. We're a long way behind. Foam grip's got a lot of work to do this game. Problem is, we're also nowhere near getting this either. It's pretty depressing. So we're just in an outrageously terrible spot. Can I play Troop Transports and just end the game? Is that okay? We'll see what we draw, but we are behind. Got a lot of work to do. I didn't even want to put the troop in because I just know he's always doing that. I just wanted to stay out. I don't really know what to do. Just a sad place to be. How do you deal with levers? As I say, if people don't want to play a game, you can't make them play. You can enforce whatever kind of penalty system you want. If people don't want to play a game, they'll quit. Was that any different? Okay. What do we do here? He's not guaranteed to have access. Everything's bad here. I might go base and I might just highline, honestly. Smuggling's so pointless right now. I guess I could shuttle fleet. That also gives me siege access. But then I'm not using diplomacy a lot. Sucks here. That's and throwing. Yeah, it's just we're already scrambling here. We're already scrambling at this point. It's just a bad place to be. Air fleet's there. I'm gonna have at least 4 persuasion. We're playing the fold space card. That would be really sad to pull. Next round, we're then first to act as well, or last to act. So I might even get firm grip access to wealth. That might be blocked. At least we're gonna generate some money on the side, but yeah, it's just a really bad place to be. This. If only I had a way of infiltrating here, it wouldn't be so bad, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, we haven't got shipping access. We're nowhere near this either. Yeah. Spaceport is next. Not great. Not great. What do I even do with my next action? I guess I'm not getting involved in the fight anymore, which means I'm giving up on this. At least Lito's gonna have to wait for his Sword Master as well. Well, this is the problem. Like, I might not ship this entire game. Because Hondro's just gonna end up beating me to it. I just can't get, I just, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't even bother going shipping. I should have just ignored it and done something else. Might have to. But I feel like I'm only delaying the inevitable, though. Like, it's not really achieving a whole lot. The alternative is we go still suits and just limp in to get some water together. Ikaz is almost never getting involved in this fight. False face card. We gotta try and make a play for at least some water here. Because he has to use a dagger, and hopefully he just doesn't have another dagger and he can't beat us here. That's basically all we're hoping for. This is really awkward. This is really awkward. So yeah, it's like we've got the kind of deck. If we had free actions, it wouldn't really be that bad, but we don't. So it's all horribly cumbersome. What I usually say in Ix is that you need to have some kind of edge that no one else has. It's either you dominate shipping, you're first the Sword Master, you've got cards that generate and text to generate points. We have none of those. So I guess on that, I guess we have to go Guild Ambassador and just bomb it and hope it all works itself out. Well, I'm not guaranteed to get access to mining. We've only got 1 card out of 7. We have to take that. We have to kill it. Even if we just use that to generate spice with 1 step ahead. But yeah, Laser is just not very good at Ix. Which is weird because she got released for Ix, but I've never believed she's that good. Like, Immortality, she's so much stronger. But I did want to give her a spin. I do like a Laser. I like the way I think the way she works is cool. But she's just not very well designed for this. But we have no edge right now, really. Firm Grip and Ambassador is about the only things we've got, and reasonable faction access. But obviously Lito's in the game. So that's not going to be too valuable. More cards out here. Spice Trader coming up. Fleet there, as you can see. Yeah. Grafting cards for Laser is good. Guess what I don't have? Kaz continues to print money. So he's going to be off to High Council. He's going to be just printing Spice Must Floats. Freighter Fleet now. All these unload cards for Ekaz are just ridiculous how these are coming off for him. He had an ambush? Oh my god. Wow. That is disgusting. That is even more disgusting. Good grief. Would you look at that? Man, this is a ridiculous game. Negotiator comes off. Well, we're just basically just winging it at this point. I feel like we did good there. Just a troop for the water. I feel like that was a good price. Alright. We do pull this. This is never getting to wealth. If I put it down. It's still a waste of time me putting that down. This we can still do something with. Let's say it's just a scramble around this. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, I didn't even see appropriate come out. Oh yeah, he can't. He wants to buy a tech with that, but he can't. He doesn't have enough spice. Appropriate does let you buy pay Solari to buy a tech, but he's paying free for the Dreadnought, and then he can't get Holtzman. He wants Holtzman engine. He can't buy it with a Dreadnought. That's what he's trying to do. I mean, just go here. But yeah, we are rapidly fading away in this match. Rapidly fading. I feel like we're going to need at least 2 alliances to be competitive. Which is, you know, very unlikely. The only good thing, at least, is that he spent time trashing cards that weren't his starter cards. But now that forces Leto to go Swordmaster. So the problem we've got is I could go Mentat, but what does it do for us? I then draw either Convincing or Dune, and I can't use the cards anyways. Like, Leto's got 4 water, for Christ's sakes. We're never getting here. Well, that shuts that down. I mean, I was never going to go there anyways. It's just like, it's not achieving anything. He'll take the Permanent Alliance, I assume. He's going to give up shipping to do that? No. But it's like now we're also at the end of the Swordmaster chain, so we've just... Ugh. Couldn't really have gone worse if I tried. Yeah, I mean, like, we have no edge. It's as simple as that. We have no advantages. Like, to be honest, the spacing card is more just for generating spice. That's the only reason I've got it, really. I'm not using it to try and get the alliance. I'm just got it as a spice generator. That's all I'm attempting to do with that. That's not a bad card for us, actually. That's not the worst. Can use that to get rid of stuff I don't need. Get rid of one of these daggers. But no, I never... I knew he had shifting. I had never any intention of winning this alliance. It was not part of the plan. It's just a simple spice generating card. I want to send that to, like, High Council. Maybe find a way to get the Mentat somehow. I don't know how I'd ever manage that. I need to work out what I'm going to do. Oh, Memo Quarters came off. Oh, Firm Grip. Suddenly looks a lot better now, doesn't it? Oh, we're taking Memo Quarters. I've just got to work out where I'm taking this bump. Or both bumps. We have to go space. We have to take this and just get it done, right? We don't have to. Could leave it there. Take the quarters. I think we have to at least take 1 bump with spacing just to keep that under pressure. Just to keep that under pressure and just say and just keep that as a niggling little thing he's got to keep an eye on. I think Emperor is also fine. He says as he misclicks. Let me try that again. I might run out of time here. Oh, I can't Emperor. I can't Emperor. Well, whatever. Yeah, I forgot. Firm Grip can't bump the Emperor, can it? I didn't think about that. Look, I don't expect to win this game, alright? I don't expect to win this game. So I'm not that worried. I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm not that worried. But what this does is it also makes me uncomfortable because then it's now not so easy for him to like shift down with his shifting allegiances and keep the alliance. Now that I'm there, that's going to constantly be a hassle. If he ever shifts down, I can threaten to bump it because I'm always going to have faction access cards. Well, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm a massive underdog here. I'm a massive underdog here. That's just the truth. Let's get rid of a dagger. And I don't even know. I guess we're taking this, I'm sure. It's an upgrade. Some messages here. Sorry, kids. I was not originally planning to play this today, so I'm gonna do things as we go. That's something to worry about later. I don't know how I'm gonna score points in this game. Like. That's nowhere, that's nowhere. I've no garrison. I've no high council. I don't have swordmaster. It's just... I got Tex! I got Tex! Oh no, shipping! We have nothing, so... I will say at least I'm glad that they are working on this hotfix. I would imagine by the time I wake up tomorrow that will all be in place, which would be good. So, you know, it'll be nice that that is going on. I mean, I might have to, but they're all expensive. And none of them are that great for me, and I don't have really any spice either, currently. So... in a way, I'm glad that the bad game happened with Ilesa, you know? The game where I go into, I'm like, I'm not likely to win it, because she's just not very good. She's just not good at Ix. It's just that simple. Like, her abilities are interesting, but it's just, I never seem to get her working. If you're going to play her, you might as well just play someone else a lot of the time. Play Beast. Play Paul. You know? Play Ekaz, Almond. She's just, unfortunately, they brought her out for this. I just never thought she was very good for Ix. But I better give the one a spin. But we are... the objective here is to not be last. That is my goal. If I can not be last in this game, then I guess I'll call it an achievement. It's just so comically terrible. And with and he's got like shifting and shipping. Oh my god, what a hand. Look at this. Man. It's a sad hand. It's a sad, sad hand. Yeah, you know he's going there. He's just gonna bomb it. He might as well. Like, he's got full license to go for me here. I would. He can take the alliance as well. I mean, we've got memo quarters, so it's not a disaster, I guess. We only need 3 influence here, but, I mean... Lito's got his ring, and almost sole access of shipping and shifting allegiances. Like, he's just... I can't compete with that. I just can't compete with that. There is just no saving this. We can get here and take the bump there. We just got to play for memo quarters. Like, we're not getting any alliance points here. Nothing else to do. As I say, the goal is to not be last now. That's the only objective, is to not be last. We are probably going to have to go for, like, Ixen Engineer. Court Intrigue turns up, by the way, for the first time. I like Court Intrigue. It's actually not a bad little card. It's a nice card for a laser, actually, funnily enough. Jamis is also really good, because it's just guaranteed access. We've still not seen Web of Power, interestingly, which is kind of weird. They're shifting as well. It's just so absurd. He has to go down and up with the same track. He can't really go down with one track and then not bump it. He's asking for it to be stolen. He did! Man. That's how confident Luthio is here. That's how confident he is. I could have anything here. So that's how good he's feeling about this situation. He's very confident he's going to win this, I'm sure. We're just going to pick up whatever we can. Go here, go there. We'll take the basin. Like, what's even the point of going instead of shipping out at this point? Not even achieving anything. Just take the spice. We can take Ixen Engineer. We'll grab a tech. I don't know what. Holtzman? Am I even getting a Spice Must Flow this game? I mean... probably not. But no, we started poorly this game, and I'm exactly where I deserve to be. Should have just put the troops in and not worried about it, and if it went bad, it went bad, and I didn't, and it's spiraled since then. No one to blame. Save store page. Here we are. Yeah, they have actually released the 2.0 release notes now. They hadn't when I last looked. Bug fixes. A few bits and pieces here and there. Nothing too interesting though. Yeah, so we will be able to pick up, hopefully, Guild Ambassador, so we can at least get the spice from here. Although I might just go for this, truthfully. Like, we're so far behind, realistically, like, in regards to how we're going to score points. We might just have to take chances. Like, we've got nothing to lose, really. One spice is gonna make a difference. The one, whatchamacallit, the extra bump here might make a difference. Just makes his life a bit more awkward. Red's had so many free resources. I've just got no garrison as well. This way, when I do the stream, you might find this game doesn't exist on the stream. I might cut this one out. What's Spyline gonna do for me? I've got no intrigues. I've got no garrison. I guess no one has any intrigues or garrison. Well, there's about to be a load of shipping here, so there's gonna be garrison. I mean, maybe. We'll see what happens. It's an option. Maybe. Depends how it comes out. I've got to get Guild Ambassador, really. Let's see what happens. Now, it says all 5s, but it feels a lot worse than that sitting here. That's for sure. Maybe we can fluke it. I think it would... I mean, I don't deserve to win this. It would be a fluke at this point. The problem I've got now, it's like, I could go into other shipping, but like, what's it really doing for me at this point? That's the issue I've got. Like, what is instead of shipping really doing for me? Puts it on there, which I don't think I actually would have done. I think you've been better off just putting it on a city. I hope the fluke a bonus troop here, but whatever, I guess. Interesting. 100 takes the water. Did he take Sidina? Is Sidina even in the game? I have no idea. Okay, we do find Guild Ambassador. Okay, Sidina's in the... I couldn't remember. Ship that, maybe Highline. We have to ship. I can't let him go there. I mean, he might smuggle anyways, but at least I can ship, and then I can next round. I mean, even could go up and down and just get like restrictive ordnance, something just to pay for Ixen Engineer. We have to do this. It just is what it is. I don't know how immediately useful this is. We'll see how it plays out. It is Siege of Arakeen. It is a battle point. Is he going to take Holtzman? Yeah, he'll take Holtzman. Oh, he could take Restrictive Ordnance for +4 swords. Has he bought any Spiceless Flows yet? He hasn't. Restrictive Ordnance might be better for him then. He has got some daggers on about, I think, still. I mean, there are worlds where I go Highline and I just plow it in for a battle point. There are worlds we do it. It's not impossible we do so. That at least cuts off Leto from shipping. Ekaz has got to make a decision quickly here. You don't get a lot of time to think an Ix on your turn. You have to be thinking outside your turn. He does take Restrictive Ordnance. That's not good for us. Invasion ships is next, which is not helping right now, because now he just smuggles. Curious to see where Leto's going to take this bump, by the way. You'd think Fremen, and he is going to go Fremen, but yeah, I think we just bomb the Spacing Guild at this point. I need to find a bump there, but I can probably do it next round with the shipping. We can bump that with Ambassador, and then maybe even Highline here. Maybe. Oh, that's quite neat. You can see there's actually ordnances put here on his tech tile here to say that it's active. Wow, he highlines instead. Jesus. Okay, well. In his discard. It's not likely to get it. I think we have to just roll the dice and go for it. Well, AI. I don't think selective is helping. Do we maybe go Mentat? We don't need to go for Swordmaster. I might go Mentat, actually. Just because, like, the money's not doing anything else for us at the moment. We have no other need for it. And if we have the opportunity to deny Mentat to our opponents, like Lido, I'd be happy to do that. Yeah, they're real people. That's what the little green marker here means, Chris. Yeah, we'll go here. I don't need to grab this right now. Let's go grab Mentat and draw. And I will take the bump, and I'm just gonna put him under. I'm just gonna put him under pressure. And say, what do you want to do about it? Gives us a flat draw next round as well, which would be good. We need to try to hope we get here. Ah, yeah. There's three cards. The green means it's a live player. If it's orange, it means they're in the game, but they're away or otherwise having connection issues. If it's black, it means it's AI, and in a game like this, that would mean that they've quit, which we had in the first game. As it happens. We have decisions here. If we can just firm grip to wealth, like, that gets us the memo quarters point. I think we have to back that we're going to get that. I think we have to go for this alliance. I might just be helping Hundra win this game, but at this point, I think we just have to do it. He hasn't got shifting. Shifting's in his discard pile. I think we just max the alliance out. If he shifts and he goes for that, it's less likely Hundra that he slows Hundra down as well. It defends this. What else am I doing here? And the fault space cards are always good. He has no intrigues. It saves my spice. Holtzman's not going to help me. I don't have any spice must flows. Invasion ships isn't going to help me right now. Yeah. Just do it. Just brute force it. In our quest to not be last. Nah, I'm just going to do it. I'm not worried about Swordmaster. I'd rather just take the bump and be done with it. I'm willing to give up Swordmaster. Not a big deal. Swordmaster's not going to save the game for us. Mm-hmm. 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 I thought someone bought that, I just couldn't remember who bought it. Mm-hmm. You know that was going there, right? You know that was going there. Spice Trader's a decent reveal. Let's go give Ekaz Guild Bankers. I'm sure he wants Guild Bankers. He was playing for opulence anyways, but He'll retreat the troops for the bump, assumably. He's got, oh, no, he might be playing for the fight, though. Interesting spot this for Ekaz. I guess he has to stick, I guess he's got to keep them in, or is he going to give up the fight here? He can't give up the fight, surely. That seems crazy. There goes his ring. This is actually not a bad result. This is slowing down Red, because now he can't get that alliance at all. It's shut off for him. This was the right call. I'm glad I made that decision. Happy just to give up the Sword Master. Because he would have assumed to go... Oh, he does give up the fight. He willingly gives... What? That blows my mind. Armani Kaz willingly sacrifices the fight when he's in front, and the Hundred has revealed with one intrigue. He gives it up for the Emperor bump. What? That seems like complete madness to me. He was in front. Wow. I guess he's committing himself to next round. That seems insane to just willingly let Hundra win this fight. But okay. Alright, Ixian Engineer, where are you in my deck? Ixian Engineer, where are you in my deck? You're not there. We have to reveal this. I need to draw cards. I need the cheapest tech. I might just go Spaceport just to draw a ton of cards here. Invasion Ships is not helping me, and that's not helping me either. I think this is legitimately up, down, and buy Spaceport and reinforce this. Because now Lido could definitely have his shifting, and that would be devastating. What's my likely second move? Probably a faction hit of some kind. So we're going to advance and recall to get tech number 3. We're going to take Spaceports for the double draw. It's an engineer. We found it. Okay. We actually might be in some degree of business here. We have to reinforce this. We've no choice. So there's a point coming from there, and there's a point coming from there. I can get a point from... hopefully Memo Quarters. The game's got to go another round. I'm nowhere near Spice Must Flow, though, because obviously I've got 2 cards that are giving me points rather than the Spice Must Flow. Phone Grip's coming next round. But that gets me to 9. Awkward. Yeah, this is what Lido put himself in for. He's obviously playing for theirs. I've got diplomacy down. Maybe I shouldn't have put that. I don't expect to get to Mentat. I imagine someone's getting there before me. That's why I didn't put the Signet Ring down. I'm not expecting to get there. I mean, how good is Mentat for us here? Might be okay. Problem is, I can't get member cores. I'm down the bump here. Spice Must Flow is possible. I'd have to draw a combination of Convincing Liaison and Trader, and that's it. I'd also have to trash Diplomacy, which I'm happy to do. No, Memo Quarters is oh, it's all 4 tracks. It's all 4 tracks. But I guess I went for the double draw. I guess I have to give up diplomacy. I'm gonna have to trash it. I do have enough spice for Guild Ambassador just with this. So I've got to get lucky. It'd be kind of a miracle if I get there. If I meant it, I might join a firm grip. But I also might not. Also, if I don't select a breed now, I'm never getting there. I have to do it now. I think we just go for it and hope we pull a liaison in Spice Trader and hope we fluke it. It's not... We got a half chance and then, what, a 40%? So it's like... It's about 1 in 3 chance we hit it. It's about 1 in 3 chance we hit this. Shame. I think it was worth the go. I think it was worth the go. We were rolling dice for a while, so we had to gamble. There's a lot of worlds this game just ends here anyway, so. But I think it was worth making the play for that. Shame to pull firm grips. The one card I didn't want to see. That is our game over now. We are done. But I think it was worth making the try. We can at least grab Opulence and maybe fluke into that next round, but you know. End of the day, as I said at the start, we didn't have shipping, we didn't have Swordmaster, and we didn't have faction stuff really going on, so we're always going to be a long way behind here. We're going to score a couple of points. Hopefully we don't finish last. Ekaz eventually will actually make a move here. I don't know why he keeps thinking about it. He's running out of time. Okay, I guess. But I guess at least, you know, considering how poor a game we have played, and this has been a terrible match for us. We have played so badly. Like, really, it's all, like, everything could have, a lot of things have gone wrong in this game. It's been really bad for us. That is game over. Unless he's got specifically shifting to save this alliance, the game is over. He might even be able to, like, just seal it, and then it is just done. So, yeah, we did what we could. You know, just started too poorly in this game. Give me top... Oh, yeah, of course, we've got spaceports, don't we? Forgot about that, so we get to top deck him. Nice. There's a guaranteed point next round. Yeah, we forgot about that. We got spaceports, don't we? So we can top deck cards we acquire. It's how rarely I buy spaceports in this game. Really rare. So. But yeah, we've played. It's been a bad game. It's definitely we've played really poor. And with a laser, you can't afford that. Like you've got to be like. Really, really, like, smoothly going from round and round. Oh, Hager Basin is in his hand, so... The game's gonna continue. Unless he's got Stage Incident, in which case it doesn't matter, it's possible. We have another issue, though, of, how do I get Memo Quarters off? Because I've got Opulence, but... You know? We're just bystanders at this point. I don't think I can get to 10. Like, I don't see any way to actually get to, there's no way for even to get a Spice Must Flow. I'm stuck at 6. Dagger and High Council is 8. Dagger and Minimic is 8. Holtzman isn't helping. I haven't bought any Spice Must Flows. I think I'm just stuck at 9. Yeah, I would just go opulence to wealth. That's the move. Like, I might as well, but like, we're stuck at 9. There goes Memo Quarters, but there goes that, by the way. Flagship comes off. Obviously can't get that. Or we just go Mentat and hope we fluke Guild Ambassador or Firm Grip, which is probably a better move, really. But we have to get to a space that draws us a card. I mean, I guess there's Mentat. I guess there's Arakeen. But we don't even have the spice for Guild Ambassador. And I don't think I even have a way to get to that. So yeah, I don't have any fold space cards. I don't have my Diplomacy either, of course, because it's I had to trash it to make the play for the Spice Must Flow, so we're largely spectators here. In a way, I was kind of hoping the game would just end this round so I could just do another one. Not gonna lie. I was hoping it would just end. I didn't have a discard. Did I have a discard? I don't have any daggers. That's in my deck. I didn't have a discard at the time, otherwise I would have done it. If I did have a discard, then... No, I didn't. I had no discard. I had nothing. I played Fold Space, and then I played... It was a fresh draw. I had no other cards in my deck, in my discard. I didn't have one. Yeah. Otherwise, I would obviously have done that. As it turns out, it's really hard to get Spice Must Flows when you had 2 cards in your deck that don't offer you victory points, but it was there. I mean, it was a coin flip, and then it was 40% of that, so... It's like 1 in 5 I get the Spice Must Flow there. That's not terrible. But with ECAS winning that, we are now basically last. I don't think there is a way around that. Put that down. I'm not, it doesn't matter. I'm just not using it. It's just basically just sitting there. I'm not after the spice or that anymore. It's irrelevant. Just put a card down I'm not going to use. Da 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 da. Sorry. Should probably mute the mic before I do that. I mean, he's doing that, but it's like I don't really know what he's doing with that. Really, he's just taking the money. Oh, he's got Choem shares. That's why. There's... How am I going to win the conflict? I have no garrison. There's no way. There's no way. We're just on Mentat and hope we find a way to get an opulence, but to get our Memo Quarters, but without playing opulence. That is not helping. That is a bad card. I needed this. I needed this. Guild Ambassador, I don't even think I can score. I don't think I could have scored that. Maybe once the Blue Moon I find a way to fluke it. Maybe I should have put Dune Desert Planet down. That way I could have gone Hagar Basin with that in case I somehow pull this and have the free spice. I guess that would have been marginally better. Because if I was going to play Dune Desert Planet, I'd have played Spice Trader anyways. I had Spice Trader, so... I guess it didn't matter. I guess it didn't matter. No, at this point there's nothing to be done. It's over. So I don't think there's any way for me to even realistically influence the situation. I don't have any tech. I don't have any. I mean, I could just go Sonic Snoopers and try and fluke an intrigue. Might as well. Maybe I can fluke it. I can't. I don't have the spice, do I? I don't have the spice. I mean, there's nothing I can do, is there? Just give me an intrigue. It's all me for now, just intrigue digging. That doesn't do anything for us. Just intrigue digging. No, there's nothing to be done. Ikaz has got 5 frickin' techs. What the hell, man? That's ridiculous. Just get rid of that. Doesn't matter what I do. It's irrelevant. Alright, we'll probably do one more after this. I'm just gonna reveal, because, like, I got nothing to do, and I'm just kind of wasting time, so... I need to stretch the legs. I need to quickly go over there anyways, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, kids. Well, at least the Kaz might stop me from being last, so... That was the target. Don't be last place. And we might just hold on. Maybe. Unless Lido's sitting on their thing, which is very possible. We didn't deserve to be anywhere near winning this. We played terrible. Alright, we'll do one more. Can't go any worse than that. I mean, the good thing, at least I'll say, is that at least outside of the known issues regarding the two techs, like, everything else seems to be working reasonably fine. I've not noticed any other specific issues. I've seen some people say there's some UI issues here. Oh, we've got Rhomba Vernius here. With his ring, his better dreadnoughts. Debatable how good he is in Rise of X. We won't see Hundro, so we're going to be playing a normal leader here, sadly. Guess I'll put that back on as well. What have we got going on? Memo quarters. Oh my god. Wow. This is going to be a mess. Let's do it, Memnon. Let's do this. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna go fold space. We're gonna ring tech negotiation. Everything's gonna be fine. What could possibly go wrong? God damn it. Well, we tried. Who's in second seat? Rhomba. It's Hundro, okay. Okay, I guess. Yeah, Rhomba's... It's not great, truthfully. Like, I know some people like made a point playing, but he's just not very good in Nyx. He's probably marginally better in Immortality, but getting to use that value of that Dreadnought and his rings... It would have been. It would have been, but I just couldn't be asked to play Baron today. It's just, I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me. I guess wealth is fine. We don't need to get involved in this. Wealth is fine, secrets is fine. Just take those faction bumps. Stay out of this. Also, apologies, I'm just eating some sour cream and chive snacker jacks. Other rice-based snacks are available. I don't know, I wasn't planning to stream today. But no, I mean that's my takeaway for the mod, or for this at the moment. Wow. Hundro just goes and he goes instant memo cord as well. We didn't even have our ring. So it's fine, I guess. He's gonna go for the memo quarters immediately. But I mean, I didn't have my ring, so not a disaster. Ordnance is next. So let's go wealth. I'm obligated to do this, right? I'm obligated to do it. If it's still there, I have to go for it. I have to try. Because everyone else can't put in enough troops, and it means Hundro, if he wants to try to beat me, has to go to a city. Which I don't think was his initial plan. And if he's only got one dagger, doesn't feel the best. So we have to go. This is basically what happened in the first one against the same person, but in reverse. Parallelly shipping, you know, especially when Rhomba goes directly for Memicores like that, and it's sitting there, you just kind of got to go for it. Be as it may. Also, we are threatening In the Shadows or Freighter Fleet. Both are decent cards for us. Even Bounty Hunter's not the worst, actually. 2 Solari's pretty good. That guaranteed access is also pretty good. I mean, where else are you going to put it? That's what I would say. Where else are you going to put it? Let's have a look at Rise of Ix. Just looking at their Steam page for this at the moment, currently. Well, I'm just getting the feedback for Rise of Ix on Steam. It's all positive at the moment. The only not recommended is because of the bugs which need to be fixed, which do need to be addressed. I'm sure they'll be immediately because they're pretty bad. I'm a bit disappointed they made it, but that was the one I said. The one concern I had of this coming out today was I didn't want them to feel they had to get it out before the end of July because they said they were going to do that. And they're like, well, even whatever state is, get it done. I have said, obviously, I do think that they are probably to some degree were probably behind because of Clank Digital coming out not too long ago. And I have a feeling that they probably pulled some resources from Rise of Ix to get Clank Digital done, I believe. And I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to suggest. Well, this is kind of ridiculous. We're going to win the fight, probably, and we're going to get in the shadows as well. Yikes. We're not guaranteed. Hunter had his choice of battle intrigue. He might have double daggers ambush. It's possible. That'd be disgusting. Can you imagine that? Ah, okay, so just got a message from Squiggly Bug. Squiggly Blood is the community manager, or one of the community managers over on Direwolf's Discord. Apparently the hotfix for this has gone live. This is the hotfix to deal with the issues. This is this one over here. Apparently this has just gone live. You see it updated. It is now live as of 5 minutes ago. So this should be fixed, so it should all be up and running. Oh, he has got the double daggers. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't have ambush. Oh my god. That'd be just so hideous. Be very tragic. I don't know. I don't know Clank. I've never played it. From what I can gather from the feedback I see around Clank Digital, apparently it's pretty decent. Apparently it's a decent digital adaptation, but I've never played Clank in my life. He has it, does he? No. So for all I'm aware of, it's fine. But I've never played Clank in my life. I will post that on our server. Can't stop Memnon, baby. Let me just quickly update this on our Discord at Hidden Assets. There's a link down in the stream below if you're not already a part of that. No one can stop Memnon. Very chatty. Okay, so now we've got access to this, at least for now. We need to discern, obviously, what we want to do with it. We need to kind of work out how we want to proceed in the game. Basically did. I mean, to be fair, like, Memnon can do Baron sort of things. It's like he can do kind of beast sort of things. He's like kind of a weird halfway house. It's weird like that. So obviously we have to ship and bump twice. We will use Dune. The question is, what do we do beyond that? I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, Green deliberately just let him have fault space there, by the way. That was a very deliberate thing he did. So, No need to recall that back right now. It's not really helping us. Jeez, going for Embedded Agent. Holtzman going for immediate Holtzman. Yeah, if you're going to go for it early, I guess. Extra card draw is not bad. So, what do you want to do? The only options we've got is Arakeen or Basin. I don't know if Arakeen is that useful to us right now. I mean, actually saying that, within the shadows in our deck, 1 out of 6 times we just pull that and we're laughing. We're also guaranteed shipping access, because even if we pull this, we've got that. You know, I don't hate going Arakeen here. I would argue they're probably worse. In fact, I'd argue Memnon's much worse. Ilban's kind of give and take. Yeah, I think we go Arakeen. There's some decent 5 costers out there as well. Oh, we pulled the dagger. Man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Memnon is better in base. That's a sad pull. We'll just flip in here. We should be ahead of him. Yeah, he's got no daggers. Yeah. But Memnon was probably the worst leader in Rise of X. His strengths do not play with this at all. Not remotely. And the bump for High Council is like, what are you doing with that? There's so many, because there's just bumps here. We've done tier listing for these leaders. We've done tier listings as well for Rise of X. I would encourage you to check them out on the channel. We should probably post them out, actually, on a couple of posts to say, yeah, we've got these. Might be interesting. But Memnon is probably the worst leader in the game. Because you're going to play him, just play Beast at this point. Beast is far superior in basically everywhere. I mean, Fremingham's not bad for us. We do have Spice Generation. I mean, it can help with text, but then just play Beast. Oh, sorry, Beast also starts off with the extra spice anyway, so, you know. Ooh, voice comes out. Hello. That's a nice card to see. Spice Trader also comes out, which is not bad. But I think I prefer Voice. Voice is just a cool card. It lets you do cool things. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Don't want anything else here. No. There she is. First time. Weber Power makes its initial appearance. And Helena doesn't go for it. She sticks with it. Weber Power can be very powerful. But she sticks with it. I mean, fair. I'm not going to complain. We get a water and a spice for a troop, by the way. That is huge. Weber Power is on the deck. So much stuff going on, it can't even fit them all in. Can be an absolutely wild card, that. It's probably even better in Immortality, but even in Rise of X, still very powerful. So we're not getting anywhere near there. These will both be blocked off. So we need to have different plans. Steel Suits doesn't seem bad for throwing access. Texar those. That doesn't work right now, because I'm not part of the hotfix, I don't think. So it's basically these two. not really. The restricted ordnance in theory is good for us because we're more like the high council, but it's not useful right now. So we're probably just going double faction here. Probably just like steel suits and then something. Maybe go wealth, perhaps. Maybe I should. Probably should. I'll do it in a moment. I need to work out my own turn here. I want to hit double faction. Hanger Highliner is an option, but it's... I don't think selective's that useful right now. I don't want to cycle my deck. I think Hanger Highliner is a little bit spurious here. In a way, I almost want to reveal first just to get Web of Power. That is a consideration. But that's just the natural move. But if I play Fold Space, I then have to cycle my deck. I still think this is the correct move, though. I'm not going to deploy. There's no point deploying right now. Oh, if I do this, I can't get Rubber Power. Unless I cycle my deck. Okay, well then, that's just the way it's going to be. We're not getting Rubber Power. Yeah, of course. This has no persuasion. This is no persuasion. If I'm cycling my deck to try and get this, it's kind of defeating the point. I'd rather just not cycle my deck. It's fine. Probably should have just gone here, then. To threaten that. Interesting. She cuts off Imperial Basin instead. Okay. So yeah, in the shower is pretty good, revealing for those bumps, and then later on being able to discard for other bumps. I mean, it is still an option. And I guess, like, Fufi is out there, Treachery's out there. What else am I doing with the spice? Is she really going... I mean, I'd probably get the spice here anyways, because next round he's going to go shipping. So I probably get the Hager Basin anyways. And I can trash a dagger out here as well. Got a lot of 2 persuasion cards to get. I mean... I don't think I ever get that. It's basically impossible, but even like this or this are both pretty good. Let's trash a load of stuff and get some cards going. And who knows, maybe once on a blue moon, like they peel off like Lady J or something. Oh well. If I wanted the water that much, I would have put the troop in earlier. It's fine. To be honest, the fact that none of them have gone in either is kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, she's got bypass for Weber Power. Oh my god. That is just heinous. Oh my god. Imperial Shock Trooper, by the way. He's not one of the X cards. At least in the shadows will be active, so we know we're able to discard cards for bumps, which is very strong. I don't know if Fufir and Spice... Oh, we were close. We were close. We nearly got this. I mean, you were never getting it, buddy. You were never getting Weber Power. I don't know who you were kidding. Treachery's a good card. And that can be unloaded with Weber power to get 2 troops in the combat as well. That looks pretty disgusting. Now we're getting some unload synergy going. There could be some entertainment here. That's going to make us really ugly to play against. Really ugly to play against. We are not going to be fun to be fighting against, because that could come out at any point. There's a second treachery. Oh my god. That's so disgusting. To just top dead there like that. That's brutal. Are we in a position to get Swordmaster next round? We should be. Yeah, we're going to have enough money for Swordmaster next round. Because we'll get to smuggling. Or whatever. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, just take the money. Yeah, there could be some real nastiness. It's going to be really hard to... I'm not really in a great position to get children. She takes Bounty Hunter, which doesn't really help her a lot. Wins the fight uncontested. No. Treachery, once it's played, must be trashed. If you reveal it, it's fine, but if you play it, it must be trashed. But you get 2 troops on top. That's its advantage. Oh my god, we'll be able to do some really bad stuff here. This is why the Voice is the best card in the world. And I absolutely love it to bits. Oh no, we're not going Spice. We're getting our Swordmaster. We're getting our Swordmaster, kids. Because we can just go shipping and we can just block that and just get our Swordmaster first up. This is why I love this card. Yeah, everyone sees the no cards. Oh, another one here. X-Guild Combat, by the way. Funky card, this. X-Guild. It's not bad, though. It's an interesting unload ability to... Sorry, my voice went there for the 2 Negotiators. Also, if you play it, discard 2 cards for a Dreadnought. It's interesting. But we are going to get our Swordmaster early here, which is nice. And I think it's worth getting it early. No reason not to. And then Treachery will probably just reveal it for some troops into this. We'll get some value out of it, most likely. The question now is, what do we want to do with Diplomacy? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well. Anyways. We're here now. So we're going to recall. Take the cash. What do you want to go for here? We just go Emperor for now and just wait. I feel like we should probably get in front on an alliance. What is yellow most likely going to go for alliance-wise? Spacing. He's got memo quarters, though. Fremen is the obvious choice. I feel like we should be aggressive on a faction here. But the plan is to not play Treachery. At least we like we've caused issues with Helena here, so she's a little. Well, not I wouldn't say Helena's particularly inconvenienced with this, but it just gives us our Swordmaster now. Yeah, I mean that's an option. We've got troops. The Mentat wouldn't be bad if we want to go for it. Like, you know, we've got flexibility. You know, we can kind of see, that's the thing, we've got some time, we can kind of play this a little bit, and yeah, treachery is going to cause some issues, for sure. Next round, in the shadows, like, also we want to be playing this ideally now. We can even use that to give us the alliance or whatever. You know, we've got a lot of flexibility here. Didn't take Choam, went for treachery. Obviously doesn't think she can get it. Yeah, I mean, that would be a nice move to make, probably, but I highly doubt I'll make it there. In the show, it just gives you so many options. But just nice to get our Swordmaster now. He Mentats anyways, interesting. Okay. She also sees Swordmaster. We'll see what happens. Like, we've got options. We don't even have to go to Fremen if we don't want to. Well, I guess that's the other way to do it. I would say I would not normally advise going High Council before Swordmaster in Rise of Ix. I mean, it does, but the thing is then I'm only ever getting 2 Solari. If I limp in 1 troop, I probably win the fight. So I'm going to have 4 actions next round. I might not have 4 actions worth of cards because I got double convincing. It's kind of a weird spot. I mean, I can go harder to just put the 1 troop in treachery. I think Hardy, like, that's fine. But because they've both put in 2 troops, I never like thinking of it as it gives half a victory point. I mean, like, in a way it does, but I mean, like, this gives the alliance, it's a little uncomfortable, and it also shortchanges them a bit. If one of them put in 1 troop, I'd probably do that, but he doesn't strike me as a man that's got a lot of swords in his deck, because they're all here. I think treachery gets the job done with a couple of troops. That's also going to mean someone here is going to walk away with nothing. Probably Helena is going to put in 2 troops and get nothing. And that's very good for us. And even though they now know I've got treachery, it doesn't matter. It's too late. They can't do anything about it. They've got no actions, so... And second place is fine. Like, I'm happy to get second place with this. Winning would be good. But I'm not likely to win it, truthfully. I mean, if I do, it's like... I've got a chance, but I might... Problem is I might draw both convincings, and that could be a bit awkward. But I'd probably get to Arakeen or Research Station. Research Station actually looks pretty good. Hundro finds his way to shoot. Yeah, you see, that's another reason I'm going to go Hardy. That's a little scary. Everyone's got shipping access here, but no one's got anything on the track, so we can hit this first with, like, our Dune card. And we might go Research Station. because this will probably be gone. He takes Ixguild for his Dreadnoughts. Is Missionaria worth buying? We do have In the Shadows. And we do have Voice. I don't think so. I think we've got enough stuff going on. It would be the worst time to go for it, but I don't feel like we need to. It's a little bit fancy. So yeah, Helena, 2 troops, no reward. That's a good sight to see when you're not Helena. Yeah, that's fine. As I'm not worried about winning the fight. I'd be honest, I'm happy to see Ambush get played here. Like, my treachery is custom Ambush. I think that's, collect all the cards. Yes, that's how to play. Have a 30-card deck. Sometimes you know, something works. But I'm fine with that. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in winning. Just second place is good. He's paid Ambush to go for that. I mean, it's fine. Let's see what the intrigue is we pull. Oh, is he got... Ooh, interesting. Does he have demand respect? We pull Poison Snooper, which could be good, actually. We might be able to use that to, like, trash Dune or something. Because we know what our last card's going to be. It is a convincing. Okay. Alright. So let's go do this, and we'll just play it from here. But I might go Research Station. It's plausible I do, because I'm then threatening treachery. I'm threatening treachery within the shadows. Like, it makes me very awkward to play. We could do with some money, obviously, for high counts would be nice. But should Ordnance also, like, it would be nice to have. Even Chow Murky, you know, that can sometimes win you games. Well, we're in the mix here. We also need to make sure we find a trip to smuggling somewhere, which we will eventually get there. So with a power reminder, you get bonuses when you play it, depending on your faction with the other influence of other factions. So you get 6 of card draw because of spacing. The invitation's looking fine. There's a couple of bugs with a couple of techs. A hotfix is now out. Outside of that, I think it's okay, truthfully. It's a bit cramped for space. It was always going to be. I've had a couple people say they don't like the fact that this isn't a menu. It was always going to be in a menu. Like, where else are you going to put it? And I guess the shipping track could be prettier, I guess. And there's a lot of numbers on the left side. Wow, this spice is still here? Okay. I assumed I wasn't getting to the spice. Sure, I'll take that. Cheers. I'll make a list. Was I playing Digital Mid TTS? They are very different experiences. This is a much more kind of... I think ultimately this is more user-friendly. Like, TTS is great in that it allows you to have access to everything. Oh yeah, no one had the water. I wasn't paying attention to that. I mean, TTS is obviously allows you access to all the content. The problem with TTS, though, is that it is a bit bare bones in how it's used. It's not particularly pretty, especially in Uprising. I think Uprising, it's a little tricky. Because there's so much going on in a really short space of time. And really sort of, there's a lot happening. XMO maybe isn't quite as bad as that. But I think what I will say, though, is that, like, it's pros and cons, you know? Also with TTS, if someone breaks the rules, there's no safeguards for that, basically. Whereas at least with this, you can't really break the rules, so... It's our other convincing. This isn't really doing anything for us right now. Do we get a Dreadnought? What's the next tech? Dreadnought and Holo Projectors looks pretty juicy. In TTS, the Uprising mod TTS I think is a bit cluttered. The XMO mod I think is a bit easier to view as a viewing experience. I had quite a few people in the Uprising competition saying they were struggling to see what was going on. Just because there's so many more things happening. XMO I think is a bit better laid out. I have voiced that to the mod creators. They've not really done a lot about it. I don't know. Do we want to go for any of these techs? Or do we just hold on to the spice for now? We're probably obligated to put troops in here, right? Yeah, just a bit. I think we are obligated to go for this. So we'll go for it. That's not bad. Unfortunately, I can't double interstellar shipping here. This is what you usually do. I'm just going to get rid of convincing. Let's take the bump with the Emperor. We will put... He's got a Dreadnought. I might end up literally going back to Carthag here. I might do so. I'm undecided. Yeah, I'm reserving it as a potential option here. We might go back to Carthag because he has got the Dreadnought and that's not comfortable. But I've got two intrigues and he probably doesn't have a battle intrigue. It's unlikely. Test Humanity comes out. That's another Benny card. But that's just me, anyways, relaying. Like, with TTS, like, I think the XMO board, I think, is very well... I mean, it does a decent job of kind of, like, showing itself to people watching. But I know a few Uprising said they found it a bit difficult with, like, the board, especially. And, like, we're finding it difficult to, like, look at the board state at any one point and know it's going to go. So, well... It does... But I need to see apparently, Romba had to go. He just messaged about that. So I guess we get to see what his AI does. Yeah, it's just, that's the comments I got. Obviously doing this. Okay, in that case then, we get Tessia Humanity. Let's pick that up. Freighter Fleet's also pretty decent, but Test is weird because of unload effects. Like, sometimes you can actually help your opponents a little bit. So you'll be a bit careful with Test. It's also just a good card anyway, still. It's nice access. Assuming we win this fight, what are we doing with this? Do we just go up and down and buy flagships? Probably. I don't see why not. Assuming we win this. Which I think's reasonably likely. You're gonna top deck. You top deck in Inks and Engineer? Oh no! I got him to that. I wasn't paying attention. So assume we hold on here, and that nothing crazy happens, which it could. I've seen more bizarre things happen. Alright. So we will advance. And then we will recall. So we're going to take... we're going to use this to get hold of flagships for 6 with the 2 reduction off the shipping. And I think we take the cash so we can get towards high counts on the bump there. Also potential flagship stuff anyways. And we will bump the Emperor. Take the point. Alright. We've still got a little bit of work to do here. We still need to score a couple of points. If we can get another alliance, that'd be good, but then we need to find a way to score points 9 and 10, and I'm not entirely sure what that is. We probably have to gear up for a round 7 blast off with flagships. We do find treachery. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that's the one thing I would say. I think for Rise of X, I think they could do with extending the timers maybe a little bit. I can't imagine playing X Immo, for example, and like having to and having 90 seconds to do like a graft action, which makes you draw and then you trash. Like, you might just have not enough time to do stuff realistically. So I think they should maybe consider making it slightly longer, maybe 2 minutes. Green gets screwed out of Swordmaster. We probably are just going to play Treachery, maybe to like Bene Gesserit or something. I think it's time to play Treachery. If we'd have kept it for next round, I would have just like prepped up the Highline with it, but I think at this point, I think we just play it. I've just got to determine where to play it. I mean, Bene Gesserit is natural, but Web of Power is kind of scary. But this is not going to be easy to hold. And this is too much Garrison. I feel like this is an obvious place to go. She got the other Treachery, didn't she? So she might go for this. Or this. If I go in front here, I can't see a Treachery in this a lot. I can't go Selective Breeding. I don't have the spice. And I'm not getting Selective Breeding if it goes back to me, so I might as well just use it now. Let's go ahead and go Secrets. Let's get a couple of intrigues. But I'd have to ring, and then this has to still be open. It doesn't let me infiltrate. I wouldn't make it, I don't think. Ooh, Glimpse the Path. That's a nice intrigue. Infiltrate. Okay, we got some good stuff. If I Signet Ring, like, very likely green or blue go. Especially blue goes there a lot, I think. I don't think I get there enough for the time. I'd rather just get it in and get in front. Take 2 intrigues and call it a day. Well, we have license to be aggressive here. What's the rest of our deck look like? Do you need to get up there? We can go within the shadows and take a double bump on another faction. We can just go for it here. The problem is, the more factions we go for, like, we're just becoming... Look, we're 8 points right now. Like, we are such a public enemy. I could, or I could just go High Council and just infiltrate that and get ready for later, I guess. You just gotta try and close this game out here. We just gotta find 2 points. Problem is, I don't think I can find 2 points. I don't think I can find 2 points. Not this round, but next round we can set up for maybe Glimpse the Path, like via Siege, and go Reset Station perhaps, and just Spice the Flow and end the game. I think we might as well go for an alliance here. Let's go High Council, because it's AI. AI likes going High Council a lot here. And we'll take that with the Spacing Guild for flagships. Remember, we've got the flagship tech here. In fact, we might even just be able to win it outright with just bludgeoning this and just going to a combat slot. We might just win. Yeah. We might just... This game might just be over in 6 rounds. This might just be over. Not guaranteed. And I've got Urgent Mission, so we could even go like Arakeen and use Glimpse to like double draw. What cards could we find? That would be Silly Deployment. That would be... There's useful stuff to be done here. We might just end this in 6. Which would be pretty ridiculous, really. see if he can steal the alliance. Does he have a bump? No. Siege is too much of a gamble. And the problem is, I suppose I should play Glimpse to see what I draw first. I might as well. Let's see what we pull. Give us some information. If it's like Recon or something, it's Diplomacy. Let's do it this way, I guess. This should probably also work. Da, 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 da. Flagships is pretty good. And that, I think, is that. I mean, this is just over. I think this is just over, because I can now even put in more troops as well. And there's no reason not to put in more troops, so you might as well just get stuck in here. Yeah. There we go. No one can stop the Memnon train. No one can stop the Memnon train. A 6-round win with Memnon on Rise of X. CJ would be proud. CJ would be proud. It's ridiculous. 3 alliances as well. As it turns out, In the Shadows is a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. That's pretty ridiculous. My god. Worst leader in the game, everyone. Worst leader in the game. Yeah. I mean, getting flagships is just so... If you can get flagships off of the shipping conflict, like, it's so enormous, because you're basically getting it for half price. And we had the money sitting around, and yeah, In the Shadows, just taking alliances left, right, and center. Voice, got it. Voice, my favorite card still. Got us the Swordmaster ahead of any right we should have done. We jumped the queue there. And then, yeah, flagships with In the Shadows doing the damage. Probably. Well, that's an amber issue. There we go. That is how you win Rise of X with Memnon in 6 rounds. That was absolutely devastating. My god. I can't possibly go any further from that. I mean, how can I top that? It's just... Especially after the previous game I played so bad. That was an awful game. Well, kids, I think that's going to do it for us here. So I will thank you for the company. Hope you guys have had at least a good flavour of Ix. As I said, the hotfix for Rise of X's bugs is fixed. It is now out. So I would highly encourage you if you're going to get it, make sure you've got that hotfix so you don't have that issue. That really should have been sorted, but hey, you know what? They got it fixed in like a couple of hours, so fair play to them for that. I'm sure CJ will is looking to do some streams of this. As a note as well, just for you guys, we have got a video coming up in the next day or two. Once CJ edits it, a large sort of channel update with both myself and CJ. Obviously talking about what we're planning to do further on down the line, tournament-wise, content-wise. We obviously didn't know about this at the time, so that's slightly outdated. But you know, the thing CJ wants to do with the channel, because he hasn't been able to be too active. Obviously, talking about what the next big tournament will be. I'll leave the update to talk about that. But yeah, with any luck, I'll try and find a spot probably next week to try and sit down and play some of this and whatnot. Maybe even do some Epic games at some point as well, because I don't really touch Epic too much personally, but it's novel. And yeah, there's obviously a lot of people playing this currently at the moment. Of course, as well, you've got like your challenges as well, which look interesting. I'll probably give a crack at those in my own time too. And hopefully there'll be an event pretty soon. Fingers crossed for that, but I'm not on the payroll. And then obviously your new Rise of X challenges here. I bet some of these are gonna be brutal. There's even an epic mode challenge, by the way. Opponents not with their freight at the top of shipping track at a point? What? That's not right. Ugh. See you later, kids.